Good to see you. We're continuing with Diluvian Ultra. Let's get back to the main little hub area. Well, we're in the main hub area, but the level select area, that is. So like I said earlier, we completed technically 3 levels. These 2 were like normal levels. This was just a story cutscene level thing. They had invested... You're right. They had invested time into it, Fleshay. You're absolutely right. Yeah, people had invested time in the platform, and some of those folks got screwed over because it was like, man, I really invested a lot into this one place. Where else am I going to go? I was really grateful that Twitch did this cool thing where they opened the doors to people who were partners on Mixer. For people that jumped over from Mixer back to Twitch, they gave them at least a way to apply for partnership, and in most cases they got it. In most cases they like were able to get Twitch partnership even if they only had partner status on Mixer, which was a nice way to kind of bring more folks back into the fold. So, you know, to Twitch's end, they did a nice job of bringing people back in. But yeah, otherwise though, for the people that were not partnered on Mixer, you're right. That's, you know, if they were maybe getting close or they were kind of building up an audience and then suddenly the rug got pulled out from underneath them, they kind of got screwed over, and that shit sucks. So the nice thing is that I don't think Mixer had anything against multi-streaming, simulcasting in their TOS. So hopefully some people were capitalizing on that feature back then, at least. But who knows? Who knows, right? This all, I guess, was a couple years ago, come to think of it. It's been a while since the whole Mixer situation and devolved the way that it did. This, again, is Diluvian Ultra, by the way. And again, I love this, just the aesthetic of this game. It's very stylish, very badass. If I had one critique, I would say that maybe the lore and the cutscenes are maybe just a bit too dense for my liking, and I kind of find myself tuning out a little bit of them, tuning out from them. Part of it is that I'm streaming and that my attention is kind of divided a little bit. You know, I'm checking the chat, I'm trying to keep up with the games, trying to keep up with a very dense story that has all this like already built-in events that have already happened that we're learning about after the fact. It's a bit much sometimes, so I would say maybe that's like just a little bit just too heavy-handed at times. But I'm still liking it. And that's right, this was a Kickstarter game, which I forgot all about. Forgot this was a Kickstarter game, which is pretty cool. And yeah, it's got a demo out, and this... Oh, okay, can't go that way. Can I cut this thing? No, I cannot. Yeah, it's got a demo out, and it's still in early access. You know, I was very fortunate. I was able to score a review copy for this game through Lurkit, which is another platform that is similar in stylings, sort of, to Daredrop and Terminal.io and some of these other streamer platforms where people can like apply for review keys from publishers, that kind of thing. But yeah, there is a demo out for it. I think it's on Steam, the demo, that is. And it's in early access. Only chapter 1 out of 3 is available, but I presume that more will be coming probably fairly soon. I know the dev is actively working on more updates, and they've been patching the game as well, which is nice, because when the game first came out, it did have a couple technical issues. So they've cleaned up the game quite a bit. Right, yeah, I think I did hear that. I did hear that, yeah, the campaign was not successful, but they still found a publisher. Yeah, because again, I thank goodness they did, because I like this game's publisher. Fulcrum publishes a lot of games that I like. They seem to really be into the retro revival, boomer shooter kind of thing, which is great, because I love that shit. The pure and unsullied, yes, yes. Yes, the Myrmidons, which are the... I guess they're humans, but yeah, he said they're machine men, like they're cyborgs. So you must cull them. And their bosses don't give a shit about them. We saw one of the higher-ranking military guys near the end of last stream, and that guy was like, yeah, I don't care if you kill those guys. Who cares? They're useless to us. I am the Heart Weaver, she says. A romantic ending. She seems to think we will not be successful in our mission. There, yes, that's one of like the elite Myrmidons. There we go. Or was the implication there that she's like betrayed us? Maybe. Is it? Yeah. Again, some of the stuff is a little bit hard to follow. I got my shooty gun, and not only do I have a shooty gun, but we've got lots of ammo for it. It's a new enemy, by the way. I don't think I recognize this flame fella. I'm gonna throw a grenade because there's a lot of things over there. Oh shit, it bounced back to me. There we go. One more grenade. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, those things are... Oh, they don't explode, thankfully. They're just very... They just have big spread shots. Ouch. This range, the shotgun's pretty good, but it could be more gooder. Come on, he's been blinking red for 1,000,000 years. Could you please just die? Pretty please. That's all I ask in life. Reload real quick. There it goes. Finally. So, flame fell. Oh, you're not dead. Either, for that matter. It's out of there. He's blinking red. Are you dead? Yeah, sometimes when they take a knee like that, it's not obvious if they're on the way out. So, there's more guns we're still getting, obviously. Or about to get, because fuel ammo. That's something we've been picking up for a bit. Yeah, the textures. Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Yeah, the pixel art stuff. Yeah, I have been describing it as a Doom-like, sort of. I mean, it plays more of a Quake-like, but visually it looks like a Doom-like. And, yeah, very sick. When it's done right, it is glorious. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, like, I really appreciate just the kind of the overall vibes this game really, does a great job with, I think. Yeah, now I can actually venture this way. That key up top... I definitely want. Huh. So I guess the idea is that there's going to be some platforming. Okay, I can drop down. There's a bunch of little fellas down there. Can I actually reach that green key? Maybe I can't. I was thinking that'd be like the first thing I would do. Maybe I can't reach it. Because I was thinking I could just double jump to it. Yes, I see now. Okay, we have to go all the way around then. If I jump... From here, yeah, not even close. Not even close. I think I can still do a level up over here, though. Go ahead and... Some extra resources. We're already good, excuse me, on most ammo. And of course, I use the shotgun a whole lot. That's my only energy weapon right now. I don't have the little machine pistol. But I do have this thing. I got the chain gun, which is pretty sick. Let's do a little checkpoint here. Checky. Oh, one thing I forgot to do. Give me one sec. I need to crack open. I need to grab one last thing. I was talking about how I was trying to set up the multi-stream stuff correctly, and that's all well and good, but I forgot to grab the updated URL for the pop-up chat. For Facebook. All the other platforms, I'm able to either combine the chat windows into the Streamlabs chatbot, so I can see it all in one place, or I'm able to dock the chat separately. Facebook is the one where I can dock it separately, but the URL changes every time I stream, which makes it not the easiest. Here we go. So I pop out the chat, grab the URL. It's a little bit silly of a manual process, but Facebook is the one that doesn't have this very well streamlined. There we go. Now we're good. Now we're good. So yeah, so it well, I guess same with TikTok. TikTok also does not let me dock the chat window, but at least there's not like a pop-up URL that I have to refresh. I just have to have the application window kind of visible separately, which is fine. I have 7 focus points to potentially spend, and we already spent some on the shotgun. Fire rate is nice. Critical range would be nice. Range would be nice. Travel 30% further. I think there was another weapon where the critical gets really good, like really, really good. 10% is nice. I think it was this one. 30% chance of double damage and stunning the target. That's huge. That is huge. Like that alone. I mean, that could be worth so many more points. I feel like that's such a good one. I don't think I'm gonna worry so much about the fire rate. I think the fire rate's already quite good. Anything else? 3 points. I probably want to save. Yeah, see, this one's 5%, which is just pitiful. Fire rate, I think, is fine. Healing infusion. Inject bio ammo, which then converts it into armor, which is cool. It's neat. Same thing with this one. Yeah, you inject the ammo to refill your armor. Not your health, but your armor. That's a handheld. That's a grenade generator, which is nice, but I don't know. I think I'd just rather use the regular shots. Fortune's Run. That one also looks incredible, Fachet. Yeah, that's also on my radar. Yeah, I think that one just came out too, didn't it? Like I think it just had its either early access release or maybe it was a 1.0 release. But regardless, yeah, that one also looks just delightful. Armor full. All right, this looks like we are indeed. Actually, yeah, can I do anything over here? So this requires the green key. Yeah, find the green key. It looks like at first I thought this was like a candle or something, like something I could interact with, but no such dice. Yeah, the statues everywhere, the blood dripping from the ceiling. Ah, so badass, man. Early access. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, it seems pretty cool. There's so many games like that. I mean, the retro revival, boomer shooter, whatever you want to call it, that kind of scene for games has really been cool, especially over the past. Like, there's really been some cool stuff over the past couple years in particular. It's like I know it wasn't because of games like Dusk, but Dusk coming out was kind of like one of the first games to one of those first like boomer shooters to really do well and be successful and kind of show that, yeah, like I said, there's very much an audience for this kind of hyper specific vibe of like games that look and feel and play like old games with modern sensibilities. I'm having a hard time getting everything else. Trying to get that guy to pop, but he's I guess I have to shoot the red one. There we go. Let's go see if I can get that guy to pop. I'm worried if I get too close, he's going to dive bomb towards me. I was actually hoping that one of those would cause that guy to get stunned. There we go, he's out of there. Yeah, Dusk is awesome. And, yeah, I did see it's getting that HD update, which is nice. Or maybe it already did. Which is huge. Which is really, really nice. I actually have never played Dusk. I do own it. I did pick it up a while back on a Steam sale. And, yeah, that's on my list. I've played other New Blood games. The most recent of which was Faith, which, of course, I loved. But, yeah, Dusk is one that I really should play. Especially because there's the workshop integration now, so there's custom content available. The HD update looks great. I think it's been ported to a bunch of platforms as well, which is nice. And I think there might even be multiplayer now. Like there's just all this great stuff available just for that one game. Ultra Kill, of course, looks amazing. What's the one that I know Gloomwood is what they're working on right now. Fallen Aces looks amazing too. I mean, holy shit, it's hard to keep track of all these great games they're making. So it's some very good stuff. Alright, so I'm getting lots of level up points, which is great. I will go and crack this open. This is better jumping for a limited time offer. Anything else before I start bebopping out of here? I don't think so. Let us commence the beboppins. And big jump. Not that big. Big enough, though. Oh, there's things I'm picking up. I see the twinklies, but I don't see the actual sprites. I almost wonder if there's like something's causing them to not render properly. There. Yeah, this is going to be a platforming sequence where we have to get the timing down correctly. Yeah, Gloomwood. Gloomwood looks so cool. Of course, I know that's very much still in early access. I think only the first chapter of the game is available, but even the one chapter for the gameplay I've seen at least looks incredible. And Faith, oh my god. I'm actually, what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to probably do a stream of Faith fairly soon. Because they did the Good Christian Boy update very recently. So they added two new game modes, I think. and they did a patch or two to kind of clean up the game in a couple ways, which is nice. And I could use an excuse to try out at least the what's it called, the marathon mode. I'm under I suffer no delusions of grandeur in thinking that I'll be able to complete marathon mode in a single sitting. Like, there's just no way. Marathon mode looks freaking insane. Who's that there? Oh, I took a lot of armor damage there, so I'm very vulnerable right now. Who's that there? Yeah, my armor is done, so I am one shot away from death. I don't know, sticking to this weapon is a smart idea. I mean, it does lethal damage in addition to the damage I'm doing, but yeah. Lost pretty much, went from a lot of armor and a lot of health to almost no anything, so that was pretty scary. Although there's stuff down there I might go ahead and snag, because we're low on resources. But anyway, yeah. There's the marathon mode, which would be fun to play around with. And there's the survival mode, which looks crazy and silly. And just an excuse to play through the game would be nice, just because the game is super heckin' good and it's worth playing over and over again, honestly. Let's see if there's any health to snag down here while I'm at it. And then some enterprising fan game developers made a Faith 64 3D platformer version of Faith, which also looks hilarious. Now, granted, I think that only includes Chapter 1. Because Chapter 1 is fairly short, and I mean, that's a lot of stuff to like re-adapt into a very different style of gaming. But still, now there's like fan games for it, and there's memes and goopy shit like that, so it's like, my god, the Faith enjoyers are eating real good right now, and that's just great to see. I actually launched the game just out of curiosity, just to see what the new stuff looks like, and there's still at least one part of the menu that shows coming soon under game modes. So there's even more that the developer has planned, at least, which is crazy to me. So the fact there could even be more that came from is just bananas. Oh, hold on. Just gonna take a sip of my beverage. These fellas making that difficult. So I was gonna say, I'm having a hard time shooting through this barrier, but they can shoot some shots towards me at least. All right, let's do this. Let's continue this. I think I need to. I jump from here. I want to get the extra stuff. Oh, maybe not. So I was looking to see if I can get those extra giblets. Those tasty morsels. Yeah, what I'd like is to get over to there. I think I have to jump from up top. That's gonna put me too close to the danger zone, TBH. But yeah, the early access content for Glimwood. Yeah, I mean, it gets my vote of confidence, that's for sure. And I really like the developers. I mean, Dave, of course, is such a fucking meme. Like, that guy's cool as hell. I love seeing the stuff he posts on social media and like the goopy stuff in the videos. Like the fact that they kind of they do not take themselves seriously is refreshing. Oh, come on, I'm trying to land on that place. And the fact that, you know, Dave being per my understanding, I'm pretty sure Dave Oshry is the guy I'm referring to. I'm pretty sure he's like pretty wealthy. Like he's like streamed before from his house. Like, actually, I guess it was his apartment when he used to live in New Zealand. But the fact that he lived in New Zealand, I mean, that alone tells you that this person is doing okay. And like, I'm pretty sure he is, like, he's not struggling. I think he's like a pretty well-off guy. And I think the New Blood stuff is like more or less a side hustle. Like, I don't think that's his main income. So the fact that, you know, you have a fairly wealthy benefactor that, you know, that runs the show there and uses his resources to make cool ass games. Yeah, I mean, he himself is not the developer, he's the publisher, you know, person, the CEO, I guess. I can appreciate like that this is like what he chooses to, you know, spend his resources on, and even if it's not profitable. I can appreciate that this is like, you know, he's not some venture capitalist. He's like just wants to make fun games and have fun memes and just be a fucking weirdo online and have a good old time with it. I think it's cool as hell. And also like the social causes he involves himself with. You know, I know it's an overused phrase here, but like no, it's kind of based to see, honestly. Like I really appreciate his you know, where his priorities are. And it seems like he treats his developers pretty well. Like, you know, they're pretty outspoken on social media about advocating for, you know, for better conditions for other developers, that kind of thing. But they always like make an effort to say like, by the way, we're doing okay, you know, our situation is perfectly fine, but yeah, Oshri treats us all right. So it's like, it seems like he treats his employees pretty well, and but at the same time they also like shitpost each other on social media, which is fun. So like, again, just the lighthearted aspect of that whole thing is really appealing as a you know, potential consumer of their products. And yeah, you get the Skiminski brothers, or Siminski rather. Yeah, both Siminskis are great. Actually no, I guess there's 3 of them, because 2 of the 3 Skiminskis created oh, what was the one we played earlier this year? My Friendly Neighborhood. I think Dave might have been a consultant for it, but the other 2, John and the other one, I can't remember his name, but yeah, they made My Friendly Neighborhood, and I loved that game. I don't even know if that was published by New Blood, but it was very, very much advertised well by the New Blood guys. That's actually something else I think is kind of cool. In fact, I think they did that a lot with Harat when that first launched. Dave made a point to say like, yo, we're not publishing this game. I would have if I could have, but, you know, we're not their publisher, but we're advertising for this game because we think it's really fucking cool. That's really nice to see. It's like, you know, they're technically a competitor, but we believe so much in what they're doing, we don't care. You should go buy their game. Like, that's awesome, honestly. Yeah, and yeah, Ultra Kill, yeah. It's pretty crazy, honestly. Yeah, and Iron Lung, yeah, Iron Lung, Chop Goblins. Of course, I think Dave was the main, Skiminski was the main guy behind Dusk. So that's like kind of how he made his mark in the gaming industry. And then you get Taffer King in there, who's working primarily on Gloomwood, but also worked on Dusk. Also did a lot towards Ultra Kill. So, I mean, man, oh man, it's kind of a like, where do they find these people? Holy shit! Like all these developers, all these game makers just making cool shit. Love to freaking see it, man. Love to freaking see it. What did I say I was gonna add next? I think it was gonna be the shotgun. I was gonna increment the range of the shotgun. That sounds good. That sounds good for that one. Yeah, that's what it was. It was Dread XP. Yeah, Dread XP were the publishers for My Friendly Neighborhood. Really, really good game. Very much enjoyed my time with that one, and would very much be down to check out the new update, which did add another game mode, which is pretty cool. They added the it was like a survival kind of wave defense game mode, which looked pretty cool. There's another difficulty that they added, which is nice. And I of course, you know, some bug fixes, that kind of thing. So yeah, I would love an excuse to check out the new update at some point fairly soon. So I mean, it's a shame because every once in a while, yeah, also cool dudes. Speaking of cool dudes, what's up, Ogasa? Every once in a while, you'll see like, I don't know who it was. Was it Summit? Was it Dr. Disrespect? I don't know who it was, but some fucking Call of Duty Fortnite streamer. Maybe I shouldn't make it sound like I'm shitting on those games or shitting on people who play it, but like streamers or content creators where like their whole content is I play Call of Duty and that's the one game I play, or I play Fortnite, that's the one game I play. Every once in a while you'll get one of these kinds of content creators bemoan on Twitter the state of the gaming industry, and they'll say, man, there's just no good games anymore. I can't remember the last time I got excited about gaming. And what they mean to say is AAA gaming is, well, AAA first-person shooter, competitive shooter, battle royales are boring to them. You know, what they're getting at is their niche is boring them, and they're refusing for whatever reason to even consider this enormous ecosystem of other games to try out. And it's like, my god, please do yourself a favor and play an indie game. You'll thank me later. Like, because there's so much cool shit out there, man. Like, it's staggering to me how many cool games are out there, how many great things I want to play, great things I want to replay, or updates to games I've already played. Like, it's just bananas to me. So, you know, whenever I see these fucking weak, these like kind of limp dick Twitter shitpost, or maybe not shitpost, but Twitter posts about like, you know, oh, gaming is so horrible right now. It's like, my God, we're in such a golden era of gaming, and these idiots are too small brains to appreciate how good we have it right now. You know, compare that to like back in the day when, you know, back in like the, you know, the times of the NES or the SNES or even like PS1 and 64, where it's like, you know, you would get, of course, first party and third party developers, but there really wasn't an indie scene, so to speak. So you were kind of, the options were a lot more limited. And sometimes you would buy a game and it would be shitty, and you'd be like, well, this is the only game that comes out this month, so I guess this is what I'm playing. So yeah, it's just crazy to me. I guess it's all about perspective, I guess, but still, it's a wild thing to see. And maybe the whole point of those kinds of posts is not to make a nuanced point. Maybe the whole post is to get a conversation going. Maybe they realize that kind of conversation topic is controversial and it riles people up and gets fucking neckbeards like myself, you know, frustrated and gets us talking, and you know that's engagement, right? So I guess maybe the whole point is to rile up the base. But if that truly is what they believe, then it's very frustrating and disappointing to hear, because it's very short-sighted in my view. Oh, come on, I'm trying to land up there. I feel like there might be stuff up there, although I don't know if I can actually walk through that little yellow barrier. Oh, the ammo. Can I walk through this? Oh, okay, no, I cannot. I was thinking maybe I could like, oh yeah, there you go. But it does not let me like fast track to the green key, sadly. I was hoping it would maybe be a little sneaky guy. You had experimentation. You did. I mean, of course, those were the early days where, you know, I mean, yes, there were 2D platformers, but also there was like, you know, the first FPSs, that kind of thing. First FPSs, that was before, like, you know, in the early days, a lot of the now established things like role-playing games, or even subgenres with like RPGs versus JRPGs getting established. So to your point, yeah, it's like there was more experimentation, and like, you know, there was fewer things established already, so it was throwing shit at the walls and seeing what would stick. Yeah, kind of seeing what they mean. Yeah, just in a general sense. Well, I guess that's what it comes down to, is more from the perspective of like the AAA stuff, because yeah, back then you only had AAA games. Well, no, that's not true. There were third parties as well, obviously, but yeah, when it came to like the industry leaders bringing things forward, because yeah, right now we're kind of at the behest of like either indie or just small time developers doing experimentation and trying to, you know, bring things forward, because, you know, we all remember how weird it was to see Among Us pop off as hard as it did. Made, you know, this kind of teensy little game made by a very small development company blow up, and suddenly, you know, that kind of social deduction subgenre starts blowing up out of nowhere. Extra Life Upon Death, even though that genre has actually been around for a while, but gamifying it the way that video gamifying it the way that they did worked out very well for them. AAA games, every battle, but yeah. I mean, that's what it comes down to. It's like it's coming from the people that they want something to like inspire them, or they want something to really well, hopefully it's something to inspire them, or maybe they want to be able to make content for a game that is you know, constantly finding new ways to mix it up, when in reality, yeah, it's like if you play exclusively battle royales or exclusively Call of Duty games, then yeah, you're gonna get bored after a while. Like, you're gonna have to mix it up. So, you know, hopefully it comes from a place of wanting genuine experimentation in the games that they play, and not just, you know, I want to be able to make content that kids will watch. Like, because I've seen for some of them as well, they will say, oh yes, I mean, I can play those kinds of games, but nobody will watch those videos, because, you know, the majority of their content might be focused on battle royales, because that's, you know, what their audience responds most to, because that's just kind of the pocket they found themselves in. So, you know, I would hate for that to be the sentiment where it's like, you know, I have no choice because I got to pay the bills and this is my only option. Like that would be unfortunate. You know, then I'd start to feel kind of bad for that kind of situation, because that must be a crappy situation to be in. Playing one game over and over. Yeah, exactly. If they're streamers, exactly. Like if that's the only thing they can do. Exactly. OG Doom, yeah, it was. It absolutely, well, that's a good point too. Yeah, like, because that was such an early PC game, and OG Doom really did set the field. It really did kind of change everything. Most people would say it's one of the most influential games of all time, and I have a hard time disagreeing. Because yeah, it was a pretty small studio. Never do that ground pound attack. Oh, there's a lot of things down here. Maybe that's a good question though. What if yeah, like thinking about like I guess it would have been the mid-90s in the case of Doom. What would have been a AAA gaming company back then? Because to me, all of those companies would have been small time. I mean, Nintendo, of course, I guess would have been the biggest. Or like Sega, or like Konami, Acclaim, like some of those, like, you know, fairly big names at the times. A fairly big name at the time, at least. I guess those would have been the you know, what we would define as a AAA developer from back in those days. Because they were definitely smaller than what they are now. I am gonna get this, by the way. It's gonna hurt, but it'll be worth it. Cause yeah, id was like a dozen dudes, in like a teeny little office for years, obviously. The interesting, cool stuff. Oh, this is that's a receding platform. That's a good point too. Yeah, the battle royales, the Call of Duty likes, they're expensive to make. Very expensive to make, which is, I mean, it's kind of no wonder there's not a lot of innovation in those in that subgenre of gaming, because how can you afford to innovate? How can you afford to risk it? Because innovation is inherently risky. Whereas, you know, if I'm making a game that's a Call of Duty like or a Fortnite like, and well, it's got to make a return on investment. You know, I've got a publisher that's breathing down my neck. I've got shareholders that control whether or not I have a job that can pay the bills. Of course, I'm going to stick with the formula, and of course, it's gonna, you know, be the same thing as last year, with maybe new guns, maybe updated graphics, and maybe a new vehicle or something. But yeah, it's kind of no wonder. It's kind of no wonder that there isn't much innovation in that space, because there's just no room for it. Whereas the indie games, I mean, I guess to that same point, a lot of indie games also still have publishers. They also have to sell their games decently enough to make their money back and be able to, you know, again, put food on the table and pay the bills. It's not like money just isn't a factor for them, but hopefully there's still room, you know, hopefully there's still room to experiment and try weird shit and just throw shit at the walls and see what sticks. I think the green door was over this way, yes. This thing opens up. This thing also opens up. Okay, so I got two options here. I'll go this way. This makes me wonder if we have a boss battle coming up, because they're giving us a lot of resources. Not that I'm complaining, it's just a little bit unnerving. Find the blue key. Yes. Through there's like another like mucus door right here. Or upgrade blippity bloops. Look at that. Yeah, more armor, more health. More health up here. Up top here. Blew that one up. That's fine. Yeah, energy ammo, that's always worth it. That's always worth going for. Sticking with the formula. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess it just depends. Yeah, it's having some kind of formula, because like there's like that expected experience factor. That's a thing that's really important for a lot of companies. That's, you know, you go to a McDonald's and you know what to expect. You know, you go to McDonald's in my city versus you go to McDonald's in Florida versus a McDonald's in Idaho versus California. You know, you're expecting a certain experience. So it's like, yeah, you know, I buy a Call of Duty game. I wouldn't necessarily expect wild amounts of experimentation in between them. If anything, I actually saw something not too long ago where there was Infinite Warfare, which came out in like 2016, I think. And apparently that game did try some new shit. And people shat on it arguably unfairly. I saw kind of, it was like a retrospective of Infinite Warfare that said, yeah, people were unnecessarily mean to this game when it first launched. People shat on the trailer. The like to dislike ratio was crazy. I don't know how well it reviewed or how well it sold or what the numbers were on Steam for like the player base, but apparently the reaction was extremely negative. And obviously publishers see that shit, right? And of course it's going to scare them off from wanting to try innovation. Like it's kind of no wonder at the same time. So that idea of, oh, I buy a Call of Duty game, I expect a Call of Duty experience is one thing, I think, for sure. But it just, I'm over here like, I'm thinking it'd be nice, like, what if there was like other things, what if DICE, is DICE the developer? I can't remember if it's DICE or if it's Activision, what the other ones were, but, or one's Activision and one's EA. I have a hard time getting it straight in my head, but if they would just have the resources and the encouragement to just make other stuff, except for instead of being just, oh, we make Call of Duty, we make Battlefield, and that's the one thing we do, because it's the only thing that we can stand to do right now. It's the only thing that makes us enough money. I'm just gonna keep spamming grenades, I guess. It's working out. Ouch. So I want shotgun. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I kind of put myself into a corner there. Nobody puts baby into a corner except for me. I put baby into a corner. Innovate well on existing formulas. Oh, that's a good point too, because every once in a while, I've observed people say like, the Mario games are fun, but they're all the same. And to that point, I mean, yeah, Mario jumps on the bad guys. Bing Bing Wahoo Man saves the princess, and that's the game. I mean, yes, that is the extent of the game, but then it's like, well, the devil's in the details, because the level design is always interesting. Well, I don't say not about always, but it's frequently interesting. The power-ups are getting refreshed and changed up a lot. The gimmicks and the focuses are different each time, so I like, that's a good one to bring up too, Agauso, because yeah, you get familiarity there, but you get enough innovation, or at least experimentation, and sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but it is nice to see when when it's more than just like, here's the game that you all know and love, but with like a few new things, as opposed to a very different like level design philosophy, or like a whole different like focus with the gimmicks, whether it be 3D, whether it be Flood as the device in Mario Sunshine, whether it be the physics in Galaxy, whether it be the Hattie and Odyssey, like all these, even with the 2D games, even with like the new Super Mario Bros. Wii games and Super Mario 3D Land, and even like the more limited implementations of Mario as a concept, still having ways to kind of mix it up, which is nice. Fire that off real quick. Infinite Warfare. Yeah, wall running in space, but yeah, it was... I mean, I'll confess I kind of forgot about that game until pretty recently when I saw this Twitter thread kind of make the rounds, and I was like, yeah, it looks weird. It didn't look like a Call of Duty game, and maybe that's it. Maybe they shouldn't have called it Call of Duty. Maybe they could have called it something else, and maybe it would have done better, but it looked weird and going in a very bold direction, and that boldness seemed cool, at least in retrospect. But yeah, for a lot of people, it sounds like a lot of people kind of lambasted it at first, and I would imagine that, again, publishers take notice of that kind of stuff, even if in retrospect more people agree that like, oh, we were being too harsh to it, like, maybe it came out at the wrong time, right? Like it was ahead of its time and we weren't ready for it. It's like, well, sorry, the damage has been done, and now the devs and the publisher is going to be less likely to go for it, to go for another round of experimentation like that. Oh, I see. Okay. Now these platforms, I hope they come back. I think I have to ring the bell. There we go. That brings them back. Yeah. Oop. Yeah, spaceships, dogfighting, like weird zero gravity stuff, robots. I guess that's, and maybe that's the other thing to consider there is like, if you want to innovate, that's cool, but you have to be careful about it because you have to know the audience. I'm thinking more about what Augusto said about like the Madden series is a good example of this. You know, people don't play Madden for like crazy like weirdness experimentation. They just want to like vibe out and play a football game and like chill out with the bros, or you know, or just like decompress after a long day of work. And that's how some people play Call of Duty. They don't want like weird experimentation. They just want to like, they've had a long day of work. They just want to, you know, unplug, maybe not unplug, but they just want to vibe out with the homies, play some games and chill. They don't need like a ton of weird crap. They just want something like fairly simple and easy, and like and predictable to a degree at least. I was gonna do what I was doing earlier. I'm gonna switch off the Squire gun, finish him whenever possible. Oh, or not. I was gonna say maybe just take out their shield first. And same thing with Madden. Like with Madden, it's like, no, I just want a football game. Like it's nice and simple. I don't need a lot of complexity. The downside with the whole Madden thing is that, like Algasso said, you get the annual refresh. Like, does this need to be a $60 game each time? Probably doesn't, but it is. It really is an annual refresh, much like how Assassin's Creed was for a good while there, at least. So that's kind of its own separate mess, where if you're trying to experiment too much, yeah, you might lose people. You might lose people in the details. Yeah, I hit that fork, but I don't know what it did, actually. Let's, hit it again, maybe? I wonder if I was, what if I, like, screwed something up? Can I just shoot it? Oh, we can just shoot it. Okay, well, that's much easier. So I need this blue key. Bloop. Yeah, play the retro stuff. Yeah, or like retro, either retro shooters or retro inspired stuff. Warcraft 4 would be nice to see. Yeah, I mean, World of Warcraft has been such a good money generator for Blizzard. They probably don't have much incentive, but I don't blame you for wanting such a thing. That'd be something more akin to my interests. I'm not much of a MMO guy, but I could definitely vibe out to some like old school World of Warcraft, like a newer World of Warcraft, or a newer Warcraft sans the world of. Zelda might be a better example of like kind of like the remixing kind of theme. Zelda definitely gets weird a lot. I mean, I guess that's the thing, because there's all these like sub Zeldas, kind of like, I guess, there's like sub Marios. There's 2D Mario, there's handheld Mario, there's 3D overworld centric Mario. So I mean, I guess that's like one thing. But same thing with Zelda. You get like 3D Zelda, you get 2D. Oh, jeez. You get handheld Zelda, like the handheld DS-like Zelda games, which is to say Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. You get cartoony Zelda. You get the open world games, like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. So like, you almost have to consider each kind of grouping separately. But even within those groupings, though, yeah, I would definitely agree that there's like a categorization and then remixes on the theme. Because, I mean, you know, I love me some Ocarina of Time, love me some Majora's Mask, and then there's Wind Waker, and then there's Twilight Princess, that follow a formula, which is inherently not a bad thing per se. You know, it follows a formula, for better or for worse. And then it tries, and I would say usually succeeds. Ooh, secret found, by the way. At tries and usually succeeds, in my opinion, at trying some weirdness, trying some new things, see what sticks, see what doesn't, and usually it lands well enough where the experimentation is it doesn't come off as gimmicky, it comes off as innovation. I mean, that's the thing, you know, the difference between innovation and gimmicks are kind of in the eye of the beholder, but yeah, I would say Zelda and like the Mario games, I think those are all valid things to bring up. I didn't make that jump, but that's okay. Can I even make it back there? That might have been a one-time thing. Ooh. I'll try one more time. They made a mobile Warcraft game. Really? Is it any good? I think I know better than to ask that question. I think I know the answer already, but I mean, it could be good, right? I hope it's good. Huh. I'm like sliding on all the platforms here. So I'm full on this one. There's anything else up here? Double jump a permanent upgrade. Sadly, no. Yeah, it was a little bit hard to see, but there was a little timer. Or like a little, not timer, but a little, let me get that real quick. Kind of in the top center of the screen, I've got a couple of upgrades that are, one is an extra life if I lose what would otherwise be lethal damage or lethal health. One of them will fire then, and the other one is... Actually, I think there's two versions of an extra life. One is just an extra life, and it will recover me at like 25% health. And another one says if I take what would otherwise be lethal damage, it'll just protect me for that one hit. So I've got two more or less one-use permanent upgrades, but other upgrades are temporary, unfortunately. Unfortunately, yeah. Well, permanent for this level. Yeah. Yeah, the only upgrades that are permanent are the things that we spend the focus points on. Speaking of which, let's take a look-see. Yeah. Was the Warcraft mobile any good? You already know the answer. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's a bummer. That's how it was for a long time with Command and Conquer, because Command and Conquer would get like mobile cash-in games every once in a while, and it was always like, oh my god, is this what it's reduced to? At least we got the Steam collection for Command and Conquer now, which is nice. So it's like we have something, but as far as new games in the series, old school Command and Conquer fans like Arctic, one of my mods, it's like, man, I feel bad for him, because it's like that's a series that he loves, and it's just been kind of abandoned by EA, which is really a shame. Didn't feel like Warcraft. It's just not the same. Yeah, just other mobile games. Yeah, which is such a bummer when it's just riding on the coattails of of like the copyright name, right? It's like it's using the branding to kind of carry it, which is really a shame, because I think a lot could be done with not just World of Warcraft, but Warcraft as like a mainline series. I think there's potential there that could be utilized. Let's see the upgrades I can afford right now. I think something could be done there. Like something really interesting could be done. And I think that'd be really neat to see. Let's see, this is open now. Oh, I can't go forward? Oh, that's weird. It's almost like there's a wall that's not being rendered or something. Huh. It's right there. I want to get the focus point thingy. Please? Yeah, there's like a wall. Yes. Can I jump over something? I'm looking. Yeah, I think this might be a bit of a visual glitch, unfortunately. But yeah, like you said, if it feels like just a generic real-time strategy game thing that doesn't really have the spirit of Warcraft, then yeah, what was the point then? And to me, it's just such a missed opportunity. Whereas, you know, they give that to a more capable developer or a more capable team, and you can make something really special with that. Because if it's just generic but happens to have the Warcraft name, well, it's okay. It might sell okay, but it's going to be reviewed like garbage, obviously. So, I guess it was meant to be a short-term gain. Excuse me, a short-term gain. Even if it doesn't like bring the series forward or even hurt its reputation a bit. I guess that was just not a concern for the higher ups. Wifler says I'll download and see how it is. I mean, I hope it's not horrible, but yeah, I by this point I would have low hopes, low expectations. So yeah, the big one that comes to mind is Command and Conquer, in the situation that series experienced for a while. And I guess is still experiencing, because I don't think we've had a new Command & Conquer game for a while, but that collection on Steam is pretty good. A more worthy knight. No, Bella's gonna stick with us. Bella's through here thick and thin. Hearthstone felt like it belonged. Yeah, I mean, I've never played Hearthstone, and it's not my cup of tea, because I don't really like the kind of, card battle games myself. It's just not my thing. But I mean, at least Hearthstone has like a lot of you know, attention put into that game, it seems. I mean, yeah, it prints money. It prints money for the publisher, obviously. So I mean, it is a very bountiful game, but I mean, people love that game and play the shit out of it, and it seems like it has a lot going for it. I mean, there's a lot of potential builds you can make. There's a lot of counter picks for various known combinations, so the meta is always constantly evolving. It seems like it's just a well-made game. So even if it's not my cup of tea, I can appreciate it. Is this guy locked up for some reason? Never played WoW. But yeah, make a campaign out of it. I'm with you. I am 100% with you. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe the issue is Blizzard is like, oh shit, we've made so much WoW content. What would we do with with a Warcraft 4? Because for people that don't like WoW but liked Warcraft, if we pick up where the story left off, then with World of Warcraft, then the Warcraft 3 old school fans would be clueless as to what's happening. Whereas if we made a Warcraft like that was not a World of Warcraft game, we would lose the interest of people that have played World of Warcraft and are caught up on the story and the events and the lore. So we would like lose that audience. So maybe it's like they're worried about splitting their gamer base, and maybe they just want to stick with the one direction for Warcraft. I don't know. It's hard to say, but it makes me wonder if that's like been in consideration already, and they've realized like it's not worth, you know, what might be a risk to them. Not so much as StarCraft. I mean, they did make a StarCraft 2, obviously, and then an expansion, and I guess that's been it. They haven't done much else with StarCraft for a while. There was going to be that shooter game, or like that like shooter adventure game, Ghost, I think. But I think that game more or less got canceled by this point. So yeah, it seems like with StarCraft, it's been dormant for a while, but at least they've never seemed to worry so much about not continuing with the original vision of the series. What's that level, by the way? I wonder if that Myrmidon that we interacted with, I wonder if we'll see them again. Mayhaps. Also, we're getting... we have 8 upgrade points to use, by the way. This place is very striking. It did come out. Oh, shit. Unofficially. Interesting. Yeah, I had no idea that it came out in, you know, at least in some capacity. You don't bounce it back from me, bro. That's not cool. Actually, it was kind of cool. It was well played, unfortunately. I was saying earlier how these purple fellas are rarely a danger. They're a danger now when I'm like kind of cornered in a close combat situation. Those grenades are tricky because they're so bouncy. It's easy for them to just kind of ricochet right back to you like a soccer ball. What are we doing with shotgun ammo? We're almost full with it actually, so I should probably start using this again. Because yeah, StarCraft Ghost, I feel like I heard at one point it was going to be a GameCube game. Then I think it changed to other platforms a couple times, and there'd be an updated trailer, and then it would kind of go quiet for a while. So maybe if it like leaked online in some capacity, I would be curious to check it out, because I remember thinking it looked cool. But that's coming from a person that's never played StarCraft. I've played Warcraft 3, but I never played StarCraft, so I'm pretty far behind. There's something else shooting at me. So let's pop that one. There we go. There we go. There was an Xbox version, gotcha, and that's what got leaked online, gotcha, yeah. So if it's just vaporware by this point, and there's no semblance of like the game coming out, then I guess that's as good as it's gonna get. 10% chance. I don't know. Is that worth spending 5 points? I guess I'm kind of running out of things to spend these points on. Is the faster rate, the fire rate, I don't know if that would do much for us, honestly. 5% is kind of rough fire rate. Maybe the fire rate for the chain gun might be kind of cool. I mean, I do have a very large amount of ammo for this weapon, so maybe I might as well. Yo, Johnson, you can harass me any day of the week, Johnson. We welcome it. It is a challenge as far as I see. It's good to see you. Hope things are going well for you. I could up the ante for the damage for the Squire gun, but it already pretty much one-shot kills any weakened enemy, and that's the only time I ever use it. Like, the Squire gun is, I guess it'd be good if I ran out of ammo for something, but honestly, if I'm out of ammo, I'm gonna use the sword, which is way cooler. So yeah, we'll just do the chain gun. Like I said, I'm gonna be using the shotgun a bit. Today was a long heckin' day. Got to hang out with Quincy though. Yeah, that's awesome. We got to do some shopping. That sounds fantastic. Yeah, that's the friend of Piazza you were talking about last time, right? Because Piazza was saying that, yeah, Quincy was chilling with you guys. I hope it was a nice visit, because that sounds super cool, especially if it was your first time getting to hang out with them. Like, getting to meet internet friends is always something that's always a joy. I figured there's gonna be more where that came from. More baddies. Yeah, mutual friend, fantastic. Here until Sunday. That's awesome. What are some other fun things you have planned while they're visiting? Because Niagara Falls, that's a real good one for sightseeing and like just chilling out with people that they're, of course, especially for out-of-towners. So that sounds especially cool. I'm liking this pristine ivory tower, silver city kind of vibes going on with this place. It's very immaculate, but also still with like some cursed stuff. You know, there's the bad guys, there's like the corruption still. Oh, that's a nice juxtaposition. I like it. Can I still kill these guys with this gun? I think the answer is pretty much no. I gotta use this thing. And it seems like, generally speaking, if you line up a shot with the zero cooldown, that first shot will have pinpoint accuracy, generally speaking. Ouch. Alright. Oh, well, I gotta reload. Okay, now we're good. Ah, he said. He didn't like that. What's up, Rossi? War of the Ring? Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. It was, yeah, it was a real-time strategy, kind of Warcraft-like. I never even heard about that game until years after it came out. And I remember seeing screenshots. It actually looked pretty sick. I think there was a Star Wars game that was kind of similar. Very much a Warcraft-like, but with a very cool Star Wars sheen to it, which looked pretty sick. Yeah, might go out though. That's yeah, that sounds great. Or just chill out and like just vibe out with the homies. That sounds extremely fun. Also, here's this guy. We get to like talk with him, or is this we just get to see that he's on the screen? I figured there'd be another cutscene. Pop that real quick. Niagara Falls is one thing. What about Gaiagra? And it was for the boys. No, Elgas, you're thinking of Gaiagra, which allows you to hang out with the boys for longer and more consistent time periods. But if you hang out with, hanging out with the boys session lasts for more than 4 hours, then you have to see a doctor. That's what Gaiagra is for. Also, I'm breaking your monitors and your equipment. I'm stealing all the ammo, or the energy inside of them. Also, oh, I was thinking this was like a wall that was going to close up and there was going to be a boss battle or something. But no, it's just a plant. See, there's a fella up top. Oh, he's throwing grenades. One of those kinds. Okay. That's what I was thinking. What's up, Quincy? We're just talking about you, Quincy. Only good things, of course, right? We're all in agreement. Only good things. No, I hope you're having a nice visit. It sounds like a really nice time out there. I don't think I've ever seen Niagara Falls myself. Well, actually, maybe I have. Maybe I have on the Canada side, because I've been to Canada a few times in my life. I have some family that live up there, so I've been up there on a few occasions. Mr. Goaty, what's up, Goaty Quest? Guy aggro. Oh shit, you're right. So you have to be very careful. If you're taking Guy aggro, make sure you're either taking Guy aggro or going to Guy aggro, or you're taking Guy aggro. All three of these things have very different meanings, so you have to be very careful so that things are not misconstrued. Don't want to give people the wrong idea. Hanging out with the boys online, they won't go away. The doctor takes one look. He says, "Yeah, we're gonna have to send you to urgent care because that could affect your that could affect blood circulation in other parts of your body." Alright, so we got some extra areas. By the way, Goaty, I loved the Alan Wake stream earlier today. I was lurking for a good chunk of it. I did leave at one point to go get dinner with the wifey, but I was listening in for a good chunk of the evening, and it was a very nice time. As I know, the Alan Wake 2. Actually, I guess the game is just straight up available now. I think I saw the reviews were looking pretty good. But yeah, no, Alan Wake 2, of course, has been on a lot of our radars. So getting to live vicariously through you. You've been playing through 1 has been, and some of the spin-off stuff with like DLC and whatnot has been extremely fun. Oh yeah, you should all follow Goated Quest. He is an extremely cool streamer, and I'm constantly inspired by seeing the kinds of cool stuff he does with his stream. It's really, really something else. Ah, fire! Jesus Christ. Yeah, the fire thankfully doesn't seem to do health damage, but it shits directly into the mouth of my armor. And I need that armor to protect me from taking more health damage. Galactic Battlegrounds, that's right, early 2000, exactly. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I remember thinking it looked pretty cool, but by the time I heard about it, it was like, you know, it had already been long since put out to pasture, so I was kind of sort of late to the party. The problem is that the fire rate is great, but the clip size is still as small as it ever was for this weapon, so it's not quite commensurate with the fire rate, but it's still pretty cool. Johnson's awesome. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Every time we get to hang with Johnson, at least here electronically, it's always a delight. So I bet hanging in person is also a good time. And you got J-Bone out there too, so you got the double homies. You know, you go to visit one homie, you get 2 for the price of 1. Some good shit, man. It is out there. Yeah, I'll get to it sometime. Yeah, that's how I feel about a lot of the games in series I play, where it's like, I'll play the first one, and I'll be like, well, that was cool, but, you know, next time I get the urge to play another game in the series, I'll check it out. But for now, like, my priorities sometimes go elsewhere. Also, I'm wrong. I had this backwards. The bar that was sticking around was the armor, so we were actually losing health, but not armor, so it was just penetrating our defenses then. So never mind. I thought it was only hurting our armor. Turns out it was only hurting our health, which is just mean. Oh, okay, that's a good thing. I will throw a grenade. I will not grow a grenade, I'll just throw a grenade. Yeah, you can't actually kill those guys except when it's for melee. What am I doing? Just use the shotgun, Alex. Use the shotguns. Shotguns get shit done in games like this. There we go. Whoosh. Yeah, Galactic Battlegrounds. Yeah, exactly. That's the one. Those were the days, man. Real-time strategies. Yeah, so many of them. So many real-time strategy games. Do you remember when there was this weird dearth of World War II themed real-time strategy games? It seems like there was like this period of time where World War II's real-time strategy games were just a dime a dozen. I'm not sure why that was. Maybe it was because, let's see, what's the big one? Company of Heroes. Maybe it was because Company of Heroes had just come out, and you know the copycat. Maybe I shouldn't say copycat, but like other developers were like inspired by it and wanted to jump on that train too. Hard to say, but it seems like there was this period of time where there was a lot of that one kind of archetype being exercised a whole lot. And then of course there were still, even around that time, FPSs that were World War II themed, because there was original Call of Duty, there was Medal of Honor, there was of course Battlefield 1942, so there was a lot of those, but at least all those games had something you know, unique that they brought to the table. So I didn't mind that many remixes on the theme because all three of those games are really solid just in general. But to your point though, yeah, it seems like we haven't gotten as many real-time strategy games available nowadays. Or at least not as many that are in the AAA space. It's pretty much down to like the third-party devs, like smaller devs in the indie space when it comes to the real-time getting our real-time strategy fix. So I guess that genre is not as like mainstream viable as it used to be, which is a shame. But I guess that's just the reality of you know, of the gaming ecosystem. I'm gonna, since I have this really nice platforming ability, I'm going to utilize it. Down there. That's where we need to go, and I can just do the yeah, the big jumps for that one. The big little side air jumps. There's a little jumpy platform fella. Yeah, this one down here. I guess this is just if you fall down. Okay, I was wondering if there was like a secret area. No secrets that I can see. I still have quite a bit of ammo for the shotgun. I'm looking forward to eventually getting whatever is the second or maybe the final weapon type, because there's apparently going to be some kind of weapon that uses this fuel energy we've been collecting, but it's yet to happen. So I'm hoping we'll get it sometime soon. Some kind of like flamethrower weapon, maybe. What I would assume. That's okay. Just picks us right back up, right back where we left off. Yeah, that's something I'm looking forward to, because if there's I mean, I can see the on our inventory and our little hotbar, it goes all the way up to 10, or I guess 0. So that tells me there's still slots to put weapons that we could potentially collect. So if the dev has more they want to add in, I'm all for it. Especially because there's like, we have 4 weapons or 3 weapons that eat from the bio ammo collection. So it'd be nice if there were maybe more weapons that ate potentially from the energy weapons, like the shotgun here. Or just more ammo types, like plasma, or fuel, rather. I'm down for all of it. Looks like this is going to be another more vertically inclined area, which is fine. I'm down for that. Thank goodness for this double jump, by the way. You know, I know that platforming in an FPS like this is not everyone's forte, and I get that because sometimes it's a pain in the ass. But at least we get that double jump, which does really help when it comes to kind of lining up these kinds of jumps. And the reality is that if it's precision platforming and it's an FPS like this, it's going to be a disaster. Like, we had some areas in those first couple levels that thankfully were just optional. We didn't have to do them. But yeah, there were some areas that like had some extra upgrade points you could reach if you did some like really crackerjack precision platforming, and we never could get it, obviously. But I remember thinking, like, it's a good thing this isn't required, because this would be disastrous. This would be just miserable. This is the Myrmidon we talked to earlier. Under the lake, so saith the stranger. Let's activate the fork, the tuning fork. Almost looks like we can pick this thing up. Do you think she's going to be a friend, or if she's going to betray us, or maybe our original love interest, the lady in red? It's kind of implied that she might have betrayed us here and like sold us out as to be a decoy, so that like her and the rest of the crew could get away and all that jazz. It makes me wonder if... Oh, is this the wrong way? No, I think this is right. If we're gonna like exact revenge for how she sold us out, and maybe this other like buddy is gonna be our new BFF, perhaps. Who knows? Who knows? All right, so I think, is that where I'm going? Right there. A little bit concerned I'm going to be landing in an area I've already been to, like a silly person. We came from the very bottom. I mean, I guess I could always just bounce back. It's not the end of the world if I find myself in a familiar situation again. Yeah, see, I see broken stuff. Yeah, we've already been there, so I think this maybe is where we want to go. She said, under the lake. Under the lake is where we're going, so I gotta keep my eyeballs peeled. I guess this is the fella. Yeah, we've definitely already been here before. I mean, do I just drop down more, maybe? There's fellas down here that I have not killed. And generally speaking, if you see bad guys, that means you're probably going the right way. But I can't get into there. I could just jump back up, though. Oh, wait, yeah. Maybe this was already... Oh, maybe this was closed. Energy up. Very good. So here's these guys, and I've got the double damage shotgun, so those guys are toast. Oh, no, he's not. He's not toast. He's just regular bread. Untoasted bread, even. And now he's toast. I fucking splatter that fool. I was kind of hoping I could maybe fight some more stuff while I had this double damage up, but that's okay. Those guys are fairly tanky, so I get it. So I think we're good on all this. Yeah, I can't get that anyway. And I do appreciate how, as those guys take more damage, they bleed more of the purple fellas out. And then, of course, you have to kind of fight around the purple fellas because they're very good at being damage sponges, bullet sponges. Because you can't really kill them with a lot of projectiles. You pretty much have to melee them. So I appreciate that dynamic. What did I just get? Oh, I got another shotgun. Okay, that's fine. It's a weapon we already had, of course, so we just got more ammo for it. Alright, well, I mean, this is a lot of resources, which is great. Oh god, that's very bright. Lots of ammo, which is nice. These are all nice things. But where does it lead me is the question. Can I open this? I almost wonder if this is an end that is dead. Can I break more of these things? No, I cannot. Yes, I mean, that's all fine and dandy. Let's maybe see, I mean, if nothing else, if I'm really stuck, I do have a get out of jail free card as far as knowing where to go next. Because I have my little Attila gun, or not Attila, Squire gun that has the alt fire option that just straight up shows me where to go next. So if I do this, and then right click, unwilling to leave my side. Oh, okay, well, normally I can just... large flying predator. Okay. Normally I can just say, like, yes, lead me to the next thing and I'll follow you. Oh, okay, this is new, though. I guess this must have been locked previously. There are large flying predators nearby. Good to know that there's large scurry things. Ouch. Saw that guy trying to detonate. Have a few little health giblets. Don't mind if I do. Got lots of shotgun ammo. Actually, so much so I can't pick any more up, actually. There we go. To say that'll pop him instantly. Once you pop, he just can't stop. There we go. Always on the lookout for these little These little upgrade points, they give us more of that focus. Oh, Jesus. More of that sweet, sweet focus so I can upgrade my stuff and be a cooler cowboy. Cooler fella. There's another guy that threw a grenade at me or something, but... Oh, it was probably one of those flying... The flying detonator lads, so they're probably out of here. Probably out of here. I like to fly above... Well, out of view sometimes. Have a grenade. And some environmental explosions for good measure. Just gonna pop all these things. Why the hell not, right? Might as well. Blow these things so we can go home. And we didn't blow everything. I blew a lot of things just now, but I didn't blow everything. Oops, hold on. Oh, they're spawning more in though. Oh, I shouldn't have wasted all of them. That's okay. Okay. So we have a central platformy thing. Oh yeah, we got more platforming, that's for sure. Little jump pad thingy. I think this is the second to last level, maybe third. Maybe it's the third to last, but I know we're definitely getting through them. Armor and health, yes please. Pretty good on ammo. Wow, this place is becoming very, very cool looking. Like, again, I like the silver, like, pristine tower, but I also like the deep blood red kind of shit. I like this as well. It is a very cool vibe. I like it a bunch. Oh, I know what that noise is. Means more buddies. So I can get them both in that one shot. I have a weird angle from here. I'll just do one of these. The shotgun will be very effective from that angle. Oh, that guy. That's a little scary. Just shotgun. Yeah, that's a little bit scary to fight this close. I think they even detonate when they die, so I want some distance. Oh, Jesus. I even knew it. I even said it. I knew what was coming, and I still put myself in that situation like a fool. Yes. Reload. Then plus 12. There we go. Alright, now that we've done all that, I am kind of curious. Let's jump up. I don't think we actually have to go up this way. Whoops. I want some, yeah, whatever the extra things is. Oh, this would have been nice earlier. We were fighting a bunch of stuff in a very small, kind of close quarter situation. That's where that ground pound attack would be especially helpful. Yes, that can only carry us so far. That's okay. Yeah, I think that's as far as we go up here. I was thinking maybe this would lead to more. But I think it was just for that one power-up, which is fine. More grenades, yes. I have been spamming those a bunch lately. Shamelessly spamming them. Maybe a little bit of shame, but not very much. Okay. Yeah, let's just go this way. By the way, I kind of made a very brief mention of this earlier, and I'll talk about it again because I love to talk about it. I had an extremely good dinner. Gracie and I went to what I think is probably my favorite Mexican restaurant that's pretty close to us, actually. Is they do my favorite street tacos I've ever had, and it was extremely amazing. I mean, everyone knows Al Pastor tacos. Everyone knows chorizo. But there's all these well-known meat variants or things like tacos, that kind of stuff. But they do something I'd actually never heard of before. It's campechano. Campechano tacos. Or campechano. I'm probably mispronouncing it. But I tried those the first time I went there. Probably about 2 or 3 months or so ago. And I was like, oh my god, I love this so much. Because for a while, I would mainline chorizo. Chorizo was like, or sometimes al pastor were my go-tos. But now, oh my god, friendship ended with chorizo. Campechano is now my new best friend. I mean, I still like chorizo, but tacos, that kind of thing. But yeah, this other place has really, really taken it to a next level for me. So now whenever we go there, it is especially a big treat. And actually, the reason we wanted to kind of go out was partly to celebrate. I've made a couple of mentions over the past, you know, maybe few months before that Gracie's job has really been stressing her out, and it has. Can I break any of these things? No, I cannot. But yeah, my wife is she started a new job a couple months ago. Kind of on a whim. Like her old gig was okay, but she's a graphic designer by trade, and she was doing a lot of contract work. But the contract work was stuff that was, you know, not always for the most exciting of clients. Like, you know, she'd be doing contract work for maybe like a lawyer firm. And let's be honest, graphic design for lawyers is always going to look the same. It's going to be like bold lettering against dark fonts and very like stuff to convey confidence and toughness and like, you can trust us. We will solve your case. Like, oh, that's like the energy that every law firm wants to evoke with their graphic design. So it was the same thing every time, and it started to get kind of boring for her. She had some kind of cool clients, but it was kind of a lot of the same kind of stuff. So she got this other job for a small newspaper in the area, and it's a nonprofit, which she likes, but it's a grind. It's a very grueling grind. In fact, the weekend of Labor Day, of all things, I think I'd made mention at one point that she had to work the entire weekend of Labor Day, including Labor Day itself, in order to make this one extremely aggressive deadline. And I felt so bad for her. Of course, I would help her as well as I could. You know, I would help with, you know, with stuff around the house. I'd you know, pick up stuff like, you know, if the cats need a medicine refill, like I'd help out where I could, but you know, I can't help her with the work because I don't have any graphic design background, obviously. So I could tell it was really taking a lot out of her, and after a certain point, she was like, "This just isn't worth it." So part of the reason we went out tonight to celebrate was tonight was her last night at the what is now her previous gig, and you can already see that she's feeling a lot better. So it's like, yeah, this was the right call. So part of it was to celebrate the fact that she's out of the old shitty gig, which was really grinding her out, and I don't blame her one bit for saying, "Let's get the fuck out of this thing," because that shit is awful. So she's gonna try doing more contract stuff and more and also do more artsy stuff, more, because that's the thing, you know, if this job has been so hard on her, she hasn't had a chance to really do her own art stuff, her own hobby things, and her own kind of small business stuff that she wants to do separately. So I'm hoping that this will kind of be an opportunity, because obviously, you know, I've got a full-time job, you know, I earn enough to keep us very much, you know, I can keep up with mortgage payments, that kind of thing. So we can afford to just be a single income household for a good while there. So it's something I'm looking forward to, is her being able to kind of do more interesting things that are fun for her and rewarding for her, and also don't completely grind down her resolve, because we've all been in shitty positions like that with a job that just sucks away your will to like, you know, spend energy, right? Like sometimes there's just no room for anything else other than go to work, feel miserable, come home and just, you know, sleep, and then wake up and repeat, you know, rinse, repeat, because there's just no room for anything else. It's like, no, it saps all my energy. It's just a crappy time for everybody. I think what I will do is this 5% or this, it's 10% chance. I think I might go ahead and do the fire rate for the shotgun, or maybe the fire rate for the impaler. Let's do this one. Can I do both? Oh no, that's 2 left. Never mind. We are getting to the point where the upgrades that I really want are becoming less frequent, and I'm finding myself just saying, okay, well, I have all these points. I guess I'll spend it towards this one thing over here, but I don't really need it. It's just a nice to have. The things that really benefit me are becoming harder to find, which is good, because that means we're getting the upgrades that I wanted and prioritizing the good stuff. Everything else is just extra credit. Does this lead anywhere? Kind of like a stair step leading down, but I don't think it... Oh, secret. Secret found. Is there anything down here? It's like I found a secret. Okay, cool. What did I find? Secret area. It's nothing. Great. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's a secret area. This is an area you're definitely not meant to find normally. Is there just nothing here? Wow, they really did add a secret area that is nothing down here. That's delightful. Well, this all the more reason to look forward to additional updates, because again, this is an early access. There will be more where that came from. Oh, show. Let's go back then. I think we've pretty much milked this thread of a direction we can go. Something I could jump on that thing. Oh, he's throwing grenades. Not anymore, he is dead. Trying to keep an eye out for our Myrmidon GF, who is apparently on our side and is like helping us. Trying to keep an eye out for that person, because hopefully we'll know them when we see them and we will not be able to murder them by accident. Murder the Myrmidon. The good Myrmidon, at least. First impressions. Clash Royale, okay. The deck system, okay. Wow. So it's very taxing. So maybe not the most well-optimized game ever. Are the graphics like pretty impressive, or are they just kind of so-so? Because yeah, like if the game doesn't look like it should be that taxing, and yet it is, that it's hopefully it's a lack of optimization and not because the game is like mining your phone's resources to like generate crypto calculations or some shit like that. The yellow key. Oh, double damage. Should have found that sooner. Now I have double damage for all this platform I'm doing to get the extra points. So I can feel really cool and like I'm accomplishing something. So I saw like an explosion effect somewhere. Oh, there you are. Ouch. Oh, well, none of those killed? Really? One of these is gonna do it. There we go. It's like eventually it's gonna penetrate that shield. That's how it works. Doesn't look that amazing, so yeah, it really shouldn't be that taxing then, yeah. Like I said, again, iPhone 12 Pro Max, which is, that's a pretty chunky one, I'm pretty sure. I've actually never had an iPhone before, but I don't think that's particularly old, so you should be in good shape. So yeah, that's unfortunate. Is it fun at all? I mean, if it performs like shit and looks mediocre, I hope it's at least like reasonably fun. I know some people really like the Clash of Clans style game, so you know, that might do well for some folks at least. I hope. Gotta reload. Hold on. There we go. Somebody above me, I think. Saw little projectiles falling down. Where is he? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, the force field's still up, obviously. Warcraft 4 would have been better. Yeah, I'm completely in agreement. I mean, on the one hand, it would have been nice if they would have put those resources into something like Warcraft 4. But on the other hand, obviously, this was not a thing that was made by Blizzard proper. I'm sure they outsourced it to some other mobile developer. And that's not to say that, like, mobile developers are, like, incapable or bad or anything, but it just means it wasn't a Blizzard proper first-party thing. It was obviously something they just contracted out. By the way, there's a little communication thing. Or no, it's a switch. Bloop. That was a communication thing where we'd get to talk to our Myrmidon GF. Phone just dinged. Oh, hold on, what's Gracie got? Gracie just sent me a photo. Let's see what the photo is. My phone is... Oh, it's because I'm not on Wi-Fi, no wonder. Oh, that's fun. I was just talking about how Gracie wanted to do more like fun artsy stuff, and she has begun already. Check this out. Oh, hold on. That was the wrong scene. Bloop. So here's something she made just now. Or, I mean, has made tonight at least. See if I can... Actually, no. Here, I'll do it better. I'll do it better. I can bring it up on my phone. On my phone link Windows app thing. I do it here. Oh wait, except I don't have it. Okay, I have to hold on. I have to save it to my phone, then I can bring it over. Okay, here we go. I've got a way to do this. It's like I can like awkwardly hold up my phone. That's just an okay way to do it. Or I can do it legit and just show you the pristine version. This pristine digital version. Cute, says everyone. Here we go. Here we go. This is much better. Much better. Check this out. Blam. So this is what she made. I'll respond in kind. Little monster fellas. This is actually kind of based on something that she was working on. She had like this idea of based on something she was working on a while back, because she had like a monster design she had from like a project she did years ago, I think in college, and she was kind of doodling, and I took a picture with her permission. I took a picture of what she was doodling, because it was like several little monster fellows, kind of like this one. And here we go. Except it's taking forever to sync, which is frustrating. It's like a blurry version of it. I'm trying to bring this up. So let's open this thing up. But yeah, it's like this kind of monster design she's kind of kicking around. Some kind of like either series of monsters or like little fellows, like little creatures that have like some kind of like something in the middle, like something in like where their tummy is, like maybe they have something there, or they're holding something, or some kind of way to distinguish them. Yeah, it is unable. Okay, so it cannot sync any of my files. The file format is the file is corrupted. Great. I'm gonna try one more time. Yeah, it looks like it is unable to sync from my phone. Okay, I guess I was hoping I could show you this other interesting thing that she's been working on. But the linking to the phone app. Oh, there it goes. Finally. Holy shit. This thing to work is like pulling teeth. So here we go. So this one right here. So this was kind of the one that kind of like reignited like all the little monster fellows. It's like, because it's based on something that she read about years ago in some kind of mythology, some kind of I don't know if it's some kind of Eastern European mythology or something, but like this is the one that it's like more based on. Maybe it's like Indian or East, or like a East Asian mythology or something, but like this is the more like original design that you see on like if you look at Wikipedia, that kind of thing. But then she made her own kind of remixes. So like there's a cat one, there's a little like Pikachu one. This one's like a fun one. It's like wearing a sweater, but it's the sweater's too tight, so his like neck's getting poofed out. My favorite was the one that's got a hamburger in the middle. So she was just kind of riffing on some ideas, and she's thinking like, man, it'd be cool if I could build this up more into like make more little monster designs with something in the middle. Like this one's got a little Metroid fella. It's almost like a pouch, like a kangaroo. Yeah, I like the one with the hamburger, of course. If Aaron were listening, he would also agree that the hamburger is the correct choice. It's on the internet, and then there's Rule 34. Rule 34 is inevitable. Well, you know, they've got something in the middle, right? There's an orifice. Could that be the fifth hole? We talked about the fourth hole not too long ago. That might be the fifth hole. So, yes, it's only a matter of time. Only a matter of time. Wonderful. Wonderful stuff. So I like that kind of stuff. And actually, it reminds me a little bit of the kinds of monsters that Jake, Cube Crazy, likes to make. Because, you know, the guy that I commissioned to make my original fleet of emotes. That's his specialty, is like the cute monsters, like the cute little monster fellows. And she really likes his artwork, so it makes sense that there'd be some common thread there. Oh, I can't make that jump. Come on, man. Thinking that'd be like an easy slam dunk right there. Just I slide right down each time. That's okay. Anything else up top? Probably not, but I like that kind of stuff. I like the like big, bright and colorful monsters, and just that kind of like taking something that is like, you think of something like a monster, you think by default, oh, okay, it's gonna be something ugly and grotesque, but no, it's like you can make something like weird looking but also cute and adorable. I think it's a nice way to kind of remix on the theme of monsters and that kind of idea. Secret found. I mean, it's kind of an open secret, this thing right here, because it's just kind of sitting out there. Anything else? I don't think so. So we're going this way. We slapped that little switch and it opened up this little path. That feather, or it's not, it kind of looks like a feather. I think it's supposed to be like some kind of plating, some kind of yellow plating. And then there's the Teletubbies. And then there's the Teletubbies, and that's a good example too, Elgasa, because the Teletubbies, you know, as a TV show is a thing that's very much sweet and wholesome and meant for kids. But then there's like the lumpy touch implementation of Teletubbies, where it's all fucked up and cursed and like terrifying. And just in a general sense, the idea of Teletubbies is kind of fucked up and nightmarish. Like, yeah, there are these like creatures that live where like by themselves, and they have little screens on their tummies, and there's like this sentient sun that commands them, and they speak in a language that can't really be understood. Well, it's hard to understand, and their customs are impossible to follow. There's all these ways where you take something innocent like Teletubbies and point out all the ways that it could become fucked up and cursed and demonic. I know there's some very hilarious and weird fan animations that have been made on YouTube that like try to make a more dark and sinister version of Teletubbies, which I think is fun. It's kind of a shame too. I feel like I kind of missed the Teletubbies, generationally speaking. Like they were a little bit after my time. I think if I would have been a little bit younger when it came out, I probably would have really liked it. But I was kind of beyond the target demographic when it first came out. But that's the kind of thing I think I would have really responded to when I was like super young. Kind of surreal landscape and you know, weird but very unique and eye-catching designs of the characters and the little fellas, and the sort of monsters, the right word for it, but just the creatures. Oh wait, speaking of creatures, who's this big fella? Mini boss maybe? I see he's birthing some creatures. Oh, he's dead. Oh, is he? Oh, he's getting healed. Not today, son. Not today, son. You out of here. You're done. So I guess it's like a mini boss. It's from, yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, some kind of like Eastern Asian or Indian inspired Hindu mythology. That would make the most sense. Like it kind of looked like just that with the tusks and whatnot. It kind of looked Hindu a little bit, based on my extremely loose familiarity with Hindu mythology. More ammo, which is good. So I use this energy ammo a whole bunch. I want this freaking whatever it is, whatever fuel weapon that we're eventually gonna get, because we keep getting fuel ammo. I need fuel, I need fire, and I also need that which I desire. In that order. Can I break these screens? No, I cannot. Alright, yellow key. Acquired. I am gonna see, because I saw there was a jump pad thingy. Over here. There we go. There we go. Oh, there's Gracie. Yeah. Gracie, I just showed the pictures of the little fella. Yeah, it's called the Monster of Impermanence, and it's based on Okay, it's like a Buddhist mythology thing. Yeah, I remember you told me at one point, but I couldn't remember what the mythology of origin or the influence of it. But yeah, from Buddhist mythology. So the monster of impermanence. So yeah, she's been kind of toying around with this design of like, what if I can make my own little monsters of, I don't know if it'd be the same name obviously, but some kind of monster of various themings that have different things or themes or items in their little tummy area they could hold or just different flavors of them, I guess. By the way, we're going back to that yellow key door. I wonder if I can just be in the top areas this whole time. We eventually need to make our way to the second area. Ooh, I wonder if that's the final boss over there. Seems like we have a long way to go. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. That burned my my extra bonus. Ground pound move is really satisfying. If it's impermanent, then why do I have a picture of it? No, Agasso, it's a non-fungible impermanence, alright? So it's just a screenshot, but only I have the receipt of the screenshot. So therefore, I can sell it on the crypto market and then flip it for double the value. And then, crap, the crypto market crashed. Never mind. Now I have to sell the house. Shit, sorry. No, okay, well, it was a good idea for 5 seconds, but volatile NFT markets mean I've lost my life savings, so sucks to be me. Yeah. Time to go to a concert and go blind because the dumbasses used the wrong kinds of fluorescent bulbs, or not fluorescent, but ultraviolet bulbs to light the stage. That has been such a shitfest of a news story. It's the kind of thing that like you'd read about in like an Onion article and be like, nah, that's too ridiculous. Like, no, there's no way that would happen in real life. And yet here we are. The Stranger. So I've been recalled. Yes, I did notice the gunship, yes. We can hang out. We can deal with him. I can take him. Strike the fork. We'll open the gates. You got it. I was gonna see if I could jump up top. Because for games like this, that's where they put the cool secrets. I'm a cool guy that wants the cool secrets. Whoa, not if I keep falling down, though. Okay, I was thinking maybe there'd be something up here. This is where they like to put stuff like that. Woo! Big jump. Do I have the green key? I don't think I do yet. I was gonna say I can quickly take those guys out, but the non-reliable spread of this weapon makes it hard to hit. Alright, can I do any upgrades? I have 3 points to work with. That's not much. Not right now. I'll come back later when I have more pointies. More pointies to spend. Any secret areas that have no rewards down here? Like the one we saw earlier where it's like, you found an empty platform, secret unlocked, and I'm looking around like, yeah, there's nothing here though. Whoops. The music means, oh, there's the green key, by the way. Another big guy. Big man on campus. Oh, he moved away smartly. Except I blew up his friend. I killed the friend that's healing him up. Not doing a very good job. Oh, I killed him. I just damaged through the healing, I guess. Oh, he's still here. Oh, hold on, gotta reload. All right. And apparently, like, the music keeps making me think there's more stuff to kill. Before I venture down that way. Of course, I have to strike these forks eventually, too. Okay. I'll bite. What if I keep going this way? I'm kind of curious. Because there's lots of fellas down here. I'm just not sure where this is eventually going to lead. Maybe it'll lower the platforms that'll let me actually pick up that green key. Oh. Ouch. There we go. So I still got to... I think that's the big one. We just need the green key to be able to go through that area, but I think that's the big one we're looking for. Bam. I mean, it looks big, that's for sure. Whiteflare says, it's time to head to bed. Thanks for hanging out, Whiteflare. Always nice to get to chill with you, bud. And also thank you for sacrificing your phone's battery integrity for being willing to try out the scrungy ass Warcraft mobile game. I hope it was like at least worth trying. You know, hope it wasn't a complete waste of time. And I guess and hopefully your phone can forgive us for putting it through the rigors like that. Yeah, it was all for science. It was for science and for gaming. For the sake of gaming and trying to push the medium forward. Excuse me. Excuse me while I hiccup. Gracie and I had our amazing taco dinner at this really cool Mexican restaurant at like 6 o'clock, maybe 6:30. And so it's been like 4 or 5 hours or so. And I can still like, kind of smell the tacos on my breath every time I burp. I love those things, man. Things were extremely tasty. Let's ring this one. Bam. What did it do? Did it like move these things around somehow? Oh, it's moving the floating urn platform things, I think. I guess like it's supposed to make it easier to make the jumps, but it's raising those platforms. Oh, okay. Because yeah, these seem like they're not moving. Oh, can't reach. Ah. Blech. Whoa. Oh, that's the extra life thing working. Okay. That's cool, but it's also... So say I'm down to cancel out the anti-gravity aspect of it. It was interesting, though. So that was the little extra life thing we picked up a while back. I figured it would just respawn me. I didn't think it was going to, like, damage me to death. So if you fall down and fall into that little lava area, it counts as a death normally. Which is good to know. Yeah, so to that point, how normally would you get over there? I guess you can't, really. Okay, well, anyway. Anywho. If I hit all the forks... I think the answer is yes. We came from that other side. I need to get that green key before I can go forward. I killed that one. Start over here. Reminds me a little bit of Zen from Half-Life 1. The final chapter of Half-Life. That's, maybe not quite as, like... As surreal. Oh, heck. I overshot the landing. Maybe not quite as surreal as Zen. There's more what is obviously man-made architecture, that kind of thing. So it's not quite as, like, foreign and alien, necessarily. If anything, the earlier levels were more foreign and alien, where this is more explicitly man-made, but floating platforms and more of a focus on jumping and platforming, for better or for worse. I know not everybody likes Zen. I would say I don't love it. I don't, like, dread it whenever I play Half-Life, but I would say for me personally, it is probably one of the weaker parts of the game. But it's interesting. Like, it's different, that's for sure. So it's like if you're tired of the old, same old, Zen is a real nice way to mix things up. Well, it's a way to mix things up. Again, I know it's not everyone's cup of tea. Down here. This would be a really good place to put a secret, I think. Open Sesame. Is this the end of the level? Probably not. Oh, this is gonna harken the big boss battle, I think. Do I need to write this down, maybe? 5 Y, like Y with the wraparound squiggle and 5. Or like E. 5. Oh. This one? No. Oh, there we go, yeah. There we go. It's like you have to find the... Okay, you have to match the pattern then. Okay, not much of a puzzle, but sure. The tricky thing is that some of the glyphs... Wait, are they slightly different? No, they're pretty much samesies. So yeah, so get your puzzle solving out of my boomer shooter. It kind of blinks the glyph away. I didn't expect a crossover with Chance of Sonar in a game like this, but here we are. Except we're not trying to translate anything, we're just trying to find the matching glyphs and slap them with our sword. What's up top? How dost thou get up top? Oh, this is how. Except that's, I think, a one-time use, isn't it? So I have to get good. Oh, never mind. That's, I was about to say if that was the low gravity one. There must be another way. Can I just shoot it? Oh, I can just shoot it. Don't I feel silly? Ooh. Do I stand on the thing? Smack it with my sword. What does it want me to do? Unless it opens something. Oh, this right here. Okay. I heard some fellas. Chattering of fellas. Oh, wrong button. Shit. I mean to waste that. I meant to do the little dash jump so I could land on those top areas, but that's okay. We're getting close to the point of having whatever kind of boss battle awaits us. Energy weapon, magazines recharge. That's kind of cool. So energy weapons get basically, or energy weapon, the one I have, it's like free ammo for a while there. Maybe not free, but replenishing ammo for a while there, which is nice. But I'm gonna throw a grenade. There's a lot of boys, and they're all back in town. Ah! They're all back in town, and they're all being brought to my yard by virtue of my milkshakes. And they're out. Oh, look at that. Yeah, they sometimes pop into view, or pop out of view. I'm too far away. The pointies. Nothing else. Okay. Fuel is full. But what's it for? I'm wondering. I'll pop that. They say that'll make him real sad. Armor's full. Armor's full to the tune of Shitter's full from National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. The classic cinema picture. I can get back up top from that area, so if I drop down, it is not a broken bridge. Okay, health is full as well. I'll go and activate this even though I only have 3 upgrade points to use. Because if nothing else, it is a respawn point. Oh, Jesus. Where the hell did this guy come from? Who invited this jack-off? Alright, I've been going really ham on the grenades, and maybe I should preserve them for a while. I have no idea what the state of the boss battle is going to be like. He might be a real bastard. He might really slap me around, and my plump little booty might just be too hard for him to resist, so I have to be very careful when it comes to managing my resources leading up to this thing. I have no idea how bad it's going to be. This game really hasn't been... I feel like the earlier levels were really hard, and the later levels haven't been too bad when it comes to just like combat in general. maybe part of it is me just getting used to the flow of combat and like switching weapons to deal with certain situations better and certain enemy damage types. Oh, that's not the guy, it's just a guy. Recognizing when to use armor damaging weapons versus health damage weapons or lethal damage, whatever they call it. Yeah, it seems like... Oh, it's a double damage. That's a shame. Got it way too late. Seems like the later levels are not too bad, but I almost wonder if there's gonna be like a ouch. Am I dead? Oh, that was a death. That's a shame. But I respawned here, so we're okay. Yeah, so we lost minimal progress loss. That's a shame though, because I did lose some health, obviously. I was trying to get back up, but I couldn't make that one jump. All I really wanted was this thing. I will click this so I can get my crystals back. So nothing of value was lost. Yeah, I was trying to make this jump. There we go. For some reason I was failing at a very basic jump. Here, more chattering, chitter chattering. Yes. I will not throw a grenade as much as I want to. I'll resist the temptation. The temptation is real. Take out that little fella, and I'm gonna fire this thing off for a bit because I haven't been using this as much. He's out of there. Look how many shots it takes on this guy just to like weaken him down, even though he's already lost all of his armor. It's very loud. And maybe that's why I haven't been using this thing as often. Oh my god, this place is popping. Alright, fuck this. It's shotgun time, baby. This thing can only do so much for me, whereas this... I gotta reload all my weapons, apparently. Some health. Dang it. These freaking hit scan guys are not doing me any favors here. What did I say earlier? I said I'm gonna not use my grenades. Oh, Jesus. And I'm gonna live to regret this, apparently. Oh, shit. Next smash attack. I'm gonna use this now, actually, because there's a lot of shit I want to not be alive right now. Hold a lot of shit with that thing. Health back. That might have been the thing to turn the tide of battle here. Something's above me. There's multiple things above me. I can laser precision snipe these guys. That guy I'm less concerned about. He's kind of hard to hit from that far back. There we go. He's out of there. Is he out? He is out. The good news is he's struggling to hit me as much as I'm struggling to hit him. Let's do it this way. There we go. Get the big guy down here. Can I shoot you through here? No, I cannot. Shoot that guy, though. He likes to throw grenades like that. Exactly. Okay, used a lot of ammo. We're actually lower on bio ammo than I am for the energy ammo, which is usually the opposite. Usually energy is something that I'm limited on. Well, I was saying how this game usually isn't too difficult, but that was a pretty tough little fight area we just had. It's a pretty big arena, so it was meant to be tough. And it was filled with resources, so I like those kinds of areas. Reminds me of Serious Sam more than anything. You get these like giganto arenas with that's just packed with bad guys, but also packed with health pickups and ammo, and you know it's tough, but you're given the tools to survive. succeed. Yeah, I'm gonna be mainlining the shotgun a little bit longer then. Oh, what's this? Vampiric sword? Is that just the same thing? I have the blood sword. Is that the same thing as vampiric sword? Huh. I don't know. Maybe it means my sword can, like, slurp health. Guess I gotta get some more sword kills to find out. Be pretty sick. Extra armor real quick. Never mind, it's full. The fuel for whatever fuel ammo we're trying to find is always full. Some more bio ammo. Here, battle music. It's time to kill something with a sword. I would not complain. Just double damage up there. I should have grabbed that sooner. That guy can see me. Alright, how do I get up here? So I can grab those nice things that I would like. I think from here. I'm probably just supposed to climb. I'm probably supposed to go this main direction here. Alright, we'll try the sword. Whoa, too much. I'll keep an eye out if I'm like somehow gaining health back. Like killing things with this thing, but I don't think I am. I'm not seeing anything cool happen. Is he out of here? Okay, he must have died, yeah. He's out of there. Okay. Bunch of health and some ammo. Both very good resources. Armor and ammo and health. We're getting fully resupplied. Oh, shit. Fell through a hole. I'm still hearing people talk. People talking on their little radios or something. So I can hear them. Woo. And the battle music makes me think they can see me, wherever they are. Yeah, I don't know. What I do know, though, is I'm gonna go this way. This is gonna lead up, and that's gonna lead us towards progress. Although I will kind of double back this way. Thinking there's like a way to get up top like that. Maybe I have to break through here first. Oh, here we go. There's a little jumpy pad thing. He's out of there. Reload. Bloink. How far does this go? Pretty dang far, actually. Okay, we're full on bio ammo, full on armor, and health. Yeah, that's all the goods. Yeah, that's probably the main path. I am gonna go check this out real quick. Cause, oh, I want to get up there. Okay, that's probably the big fork that I need. So, yeah, this is what I was trying to get towards. I was trying to get towards this little upper area because I knew there was stuff up here I really wanted, like grenades. And more of those little bio point thingies. But this is, I guess, where it ends. Looks like there's a bell up here I'll eventually want to be able to ring. Seems weird to have a double damage power-up thing be this out of reach in this battlefield area, unless there was like another way we were expected to get it. It seems like having to go all the way around like that was, seems like a lot. Now, let's see if there was more things to kill up here. Be kind of neat. Is this gonna spawn a bunch of bad guys? I bet it will. Flame. Tuning fork has been tuned. I'm hearing some noises. Including battle music. Myrmidon gunship. Oh shit. Oh, where? Oh, there he is. Yep. Oh, I fell down. Oh, I should have. Oh, here's more double damage. Perfect. I heard my prayers that I hadn't even started yet. My internal prayers that I was muttering to myself mentally. I don't want to be in the more arena area if possible. There we go. Yeah, out the maybe not the open per se, but where I can navigate a little bit easier. Oh, here we go. He's weakened. Is he dying? Is that his death knell right there? Crashed. Oh Jesus. Whoa, Jesus, I got fucking blasted. What the? Like the boss was one thing. He was pretty easy, but but his little fellas fucking shredded my ass. I didn't even see where they went. I like backed up and then suddenly I was just not alive anymore. Oh my god, there's a lot of them too. I think it's because they're doing lethal damage. Those little red shots, those are the ones that if your shield is down, just guarantee that you will die. So maybe that's what it was. I was in a vulnerable state and didn't realize it. But we got there, fam, and I've got all my little upgrade points back. Is this our friend? Roxana. She's like a relatively normal-looking human. The neural sockets. You don't seem well. Like she's trying to stand up, but then like kind of falls back down. So they got like a stranglehold on their mental activity. Precise message. What did you do? Infected you with a virus? Oh god. This place was bullshit. This is a living ship. Oh, name drop, Diluvians. First biome, Lords of Mars, Architects of the Second Eden. Crash through your door unannounced. Please travel the slow way. Need faster than travel light, yes. Oh, so yeah, the little bug. That's a squire bug, like our squire gun. Trying to remove my helmet. He wants to smell you. Like a flying puppy. I'll name him. So Ambrose is that guy's name, or Ambros. Not Andros, Ambros with a B. The war is worth the risk. Close the breach and force the admirals to surrender on your terms. Cascading organ failure. I mean, yeah, that sounds unpleasant. Elevate you to one of our order. So I'll go for it. Drink the blood from my sword. You stabbed me. I mean, we don't have a cutscene for this, obviously. The sacrament is not administered orally, it says. Dreams and change await. Metamorphosize into like a moth demon. What if that means we'll get that person as like another NPC friend in chapter 1, maybe chapter 2. It's flying away. Yeah. I mean, it's not very surprising that our buddy had to get murdered, but at least there's the implication that she'll be reborn as a fellow Diluvian and get to like, you know, fight the bad guys with us in future levels, future chapters of the game. You can break the stuff. It doesn't always give something. Sometimes they give energy. Lots of focus points. I mean, like I said, I kind of have all the upgrades that I really wanted. Alright, I think we got all we need. Let's get the heck out of here. High five the blue hand and get the shit out of here. I think this is gonna be the last level coming up here. I think that's how it's gonna work. Once more into the breach. They're giving us another shotgun, which is nice. I already have one, but it's gonna be more ammo. His intent is clear, says our dude. Book of Life, he wants it for himself. It's just weird. It's a weird manner of storytelling, given that we had the player at least had never heard of this Book of Life until it was just kind of mentioned offhand in a cutscene. And then our character reacted very strongly, like, "Oh shit, he knows about this thing," and the player's like, "Well, what the hell is it?" So it's an odd kind of pattern of storytelling. This kind of presumption of like, no, there's things that the character already knows about that the player might not necessarily. So there's kind of a lot of just trust me bro energy with the storytelling. It's like, nah, you would have never heard about this thing, but trust us, it's really cool. Not sure if I like it per se, but it's something, I guess. I'm going to take that little jump pad and get this health. So I lost quite a bit of health in that previous level. Now, do I want to go down? Looks like down is like the correct path, so up here might just be bonus stuff. I like bonus stuff. Even though I am almost full of health. Woo! Whoop, shit. Okay. And that had that dash attack kind of come in at the last second. There's something up here. Okay, now we're getting red and blue. Is this gonna lead towards something? I keep climbing. But what does it mean? Will my persistence be rewarded, or will I come crashing down to earth like a fool? This gotta be towards something, right? There's gotta be some reward. Oh, can I make this jump? Oh, not quite. I'm like a little short. I mean, yes, I am a little short. That is very accurate, but if I jump up here. Okay, big area. No enemies that I can see. Undulating mass next to me, though. That's nice. And very familiar. Come on, I'm just a little bit short. Ah, there we go. But yeah, that's the question. There's nothing up here. I was hoping there'd be like a secret or something, but sadly, I think it was not worth it. However, there's stuff over here. Oh, now there's battle music though. For 5 seconds. These guys. Ouch. I think one of them fell down. Okay. We definitely are going to want to jump down to engage those fellows properly. Don't really see much else in these kind of top areas though. It's a shame because this seems like it'd be rife for like, oh, the secrets and extra power-ups and more level up points. Seems like a great place for those kinds of things to be, but yeah, we hardly found anything. Oh, that's okay. Maybe it was me being too ambitious. So the sword, I will go for the faster fire, or the better fire rate. Assuming that it means it'll let me like swing quicker. And I guess it does. Seems like a charge is at about the same rate. This is where we came from. And there's definitely stuff down below it. I'm gonna go ahead and drop down here, actually. Let me guess, but it's, well, no, there's stuff down here. There's just little purple fellas. There's stuff down here. I guess it's like you're just given a few path options. You choose your own adventure. Choose your own path to the end of the level. Okay, but there is a ravine after a certain point. So yeah, so you have to start climbing eventually. Can I take that guy out from afar? Whatever. Just one little purple fella. We'll leave one. we'll leave one witness. Leave one behind. Can I make that jump? Yes, yes I can. Much platforming makes me think that yes, this definitely is the last level in the chapter, I think. One thing to give us a lot of enemies to shoot and a lot of bad guys to fight, but giving us platforming challenges to overcome is its own final battle, really. Where do I go from here, though? I need to get up higher. Oh, don't tell me this is a dead end. I would feel so silly if it was a dead end. Am I supposed to break something, maybe? Because I need to get up to that little spot. Unless I drop down, but looks like dropping down leads to like a red death zone, and that's not good. My humble Midwestern upbringing taught me to try to avoid murderous red death zones if I can help it. Yeah, that's kind of a bummer. I was thinking this would like be another way up. Oh. That was weird. Game lagged, or maybe it was my computer. I see no other way up, which is kind of a shame. Well, I guess the one thing I can do is just go back this way. Well, I guess I've done my due diligence, at least with checking for secrets and whatnot, but I did not get much as a reward, unfortunately. Oh well, it's easy to get back where we were. It's quick and easy. Oh shit. I have 3 upgrade points. Yeah, it's not really enough to make anything substantial right now. There's only really a few upgrades left. Here we go. Yeah, this is where I was thinking it was eventually going to lead me. The path we were on originally. Thinking more bad guys are going to spawn in. Maybe I could break some of these things. So I gotta find a way to open that door. And for such a large open space, expect a lot of resistance. Can I break these things? Yes, for more energy ammo. Good. That is one of the extra life things, I think. Bioweapons recharge, good. Although that's only for bioenergy. We're almost maxed out on those things anyway. There's another exact one of the same power-ups, which is nice, I guess. I'll save that one for when bad guys start to pop in. Ooh, I can't make it up that way. Ah, shucks. Yeah, it's too steep of a slope. To be clear, and this door also opens elsewhere. Of course it does. There's 2 switches I need to hit. We're probably gonna be up this way somewhere. Of health, and there's no things I can shoot, are there? It's probably going to be in that little zone up there. Place it's barriered off. That's the woman. Oh, is that the one we were talking to? Someone looked human. Yeah, well, there was a woman that was human that is now dead. The brains of a box of bolts. Oh, maybe it's the red lady, Catherine. Delete this recording of this woman, but only after you sent me a copy. Priorities. I'll be in my chamber masturbating. No calls, please. Grenade. That's what you want to do. You want to announce your attack ahead of time. You want to say the word grenade before you throw a grenade. My secret anime special attack is to say the name of the thing I'm doing as I'm doing it, or right before doing it, rather. Curiosity. Can I just like shoot these things to open them? Okay. Thankfully, my own shotgun shots do not seem to hurt me, which is good, because that'd be awful. It'd be funny, but it would be awful. Yes, I guess only certain containers can be broken. It's hard to know which one's which, because the yellow ones, like this is the yellow one here, but shooting it does nothing, so it's hard to know which one's which. Is this special at all? No? Okay. Bunch of stuff in here. More ammo, more armor. Fuel, apparently. I can't break everything. Here's more screens of that guy. I gotta give me that energy ammo. That's the good stuff. Yeah. I thought I was being real slick by going here early. That guy. A few more back here. Oh, maybe it's not so much that these are breakable. Maybe some of them are just already broken. Maybe that's how it is. Like they're just already hollowed out Because for a minute there, I thought I was the one breaking them open sometimes. But maybe not so much. Oh, look at that. Well, it's hollow. It looks hollow, but I actually can't get through it. I guess I have to jump down the other side. There you go. Is it an elevator? Sort of, except it's not elevating. Well, I've done all I can. Doors open. Oh, baby. I hear them talking, too. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them, too. And they can see me, but they can't get to me. I need to go around, I do believe, because that's the area we were in earlier. Something I could just throw some grenades on. Oh, Jesus, there's things there now. Okay, well, I feel silly. Grenade here and one here, too. One for each group of them. Fucking splattered one of them, apparently. These guys are pretty tanky, too. It's hard to get a grenade that instant murders like that. I guess it's possible one of them might have gotten caught in both explosions. Alright, so that's going to raise the elevator up. Now, do I want to go up or do I want to go to the main room? I thought I wanted to go to the main room. Oh, that probably calls the elevator. Is it going up? Oh, it's just... Is it broken? I mean, it's already down. Up. Go up, please. There it goes. Just waiting. Hey, what's up, Aleph? Aleph probably... Did you hear me say something weird? Right, like the first words you heard me say were something like weird and out of pocket. For once. I mean, we always talk about such normal things here. I don't see how anything strange or out of context could ever be misconstrued. That's never a problem here. More ammo. We're full on most things. Look at this. We're just swimming in resources. Quick little checkpoint there. Get the checky. 4 points. Is there anything I want to buy? The plasma grenade thing is tempting, but the problem is that it takes an entire clip, and that's just expensive. I think I'll wait till we get one more point. There's really nothing I can... I guess I could spend something on the Squire gun, but I don't think it's worth. We'll hold off for now. Got the checky. This is... I think... Yeah. Oh, no, wait. There's stuff this way as well. I'm like waiting for... Oh, here's the other switch. Okay, I was gonna say I'm waiting for the opportunity to fight the gaggle of elite enemies we saw earlier. Okay, so that's one of these switches. There's one more left. And then I'm guessing the area that we saw earlier that opened up with the whole group of elite enemies, that's probably what leads us to the second area. It's kind of cool. Yeah, I think the little purple floaty boys, I think that's because we activated the waypoint. I think that's probably what that is. Go back down. And there they are. They heard me talking shit. I think I will indeed try to hold off on using more grenades if I can help it, just because that might come in really handy for whatever final boss there's going to be, because there's going to be some kind of final boss. We're going to fight this Ambros guy, and we're going to shit directly into his pants. From afar. Projectile shit directly right down his trousers. That's how that's going to go. Calling it now. Oh, it's like a cold shot. The equivalent of Babe Ruth pointing his bat at the outfield, knowing full well he's going to launch a homer directly into the spot he points to. He knows exactly where it's going. And thank goodness for the shotgun. And also thank goodness I held off on using it as much as I could. Oh, we got the pistol. I love this thing, but that's very much the thing to hold off on for a rainy day, because we only get one cluster of shots for the pistol. So yeah, that's one where I really have to wait and use it when the time calls for it. So I suspect the second switch is going to be back that way, most likely. That's the one we want to get to. This, I think, is how we... Oh, wait, no, this is something else. This is not how we got here. Ouch. Okay, so this is something else entirely, then. Which, now, hold on. What we're talking about. So that's how we got here. Is this just a dead end, then? Okay, they just threw a bunch of bad guys at us, and that's all this area was. So this is open now. Okay. And this is the special area. I will get this. It said that I was going to wait for it, and the time for action is now. And this does penetrate. As all great things should. Let me say this is where the Squire comes in and cleans everything up. Look at all this armor just lying around. I got some more blood lava, of course. We put our Squire gun because he's a good boy. More health, more ammo, thank you very much. Armor we are good on, though. I think that's the better jumps. I'm just gonna wait on that for just a second. Is there things below here? I don't think so. Good on health. I'm wondering if there was like an underbelly, a seedy underbelly. Stuff up there. Okay, let's take this. Better double jumps for a bit. This guy. Smash attacks will be very good. Okay. I mean, this is obviously not necessary. The only area we need to kind of traverse is down here. But if this is a cool optional area, I will gladly take it. Okay, so this leads to extra bonus points. Blood points, rather. Is that it, though? Is that the end of the line here? Because, yeah, I know the area we need to go to is down below. Let's drop on down. Drop down and say hi. Alright, I think that's that'll open up this final area. So before I hit that, is there anything else while we're here? Armor, we're good. Health, all that jazz. Another one of these things. I'll get that on the way back, I think. Yep, I think we're set. Let's go ahead and flip it. Bam. I think I heard things spawn. Oh yeah, things hella spawned. And it's just a constellation of red projectiles. Little fly fellas that are kind of hard to hit sometimes. What's this? It gives us fuel. Okay. Not bad otherwise. Is that one door open? Was that the big one? Yes, I think, yeah, I think this is it. Also, this is open over here. Was this always open? Yes, or well, maybe not always, but that was where we went earlier. That's how we opened the first switch. Yeah, see elevators like this, and I can't help but think of that first, well, maybe not the first one, but an early elevator sequence in Half-Life. Kind of the same kind of angle, very large service elevator. I'm assuming that is not a coincidence. I'm sure Half-Life 1 was definitely an influence for this game. I mean, how could it not be? Can't break that one. Alright, I've seen all I need to see. Let's crack this open. So bringing this thing down, and with it will probably be more bad guys. But I am ready. Just takes a second. There's no bad guys on it. All the little items kind of shifted around. It's gonna spawn a bunch of them though, for sure. Here, let's get some ammo, some armor to spawn. That way when we need it, we'll be able to snag it. Alright, let's go up. Up and away. Woo! They're like bouncing around. Yeah, these little guys. They take one shot, it's just kind of hard to hit them sometimes. I don't know, man. I don't trust it. It's a little quiet for a situation like this. Usually in games like this, when you have some kind of... It's more or less a rail shooter right now. When you're in a rail shooter situation... Oh! It's end of the line. Usually they throw more bad guys at you, so I'm dubious that like it was that quiet. More energy... Is energy full? It shouldn't be. I was gonna say, yeah, I've definitely got capacity to pick up more. Just have to be very specific about where you walk when you got that much stuff. Grenades, more energy ammo, and a checkpoint. No, this is an optional area. Still good. I have 5 upgrade points to consider for that one. Shotgun fire rate, maybe. I wish I could increase the size of the clips for things like the shotgun and for the chain gun, just because having to reload every so often is kind of annoying. Or maybe even reload speed being faster would be kind of nice. 5% chance, 5% chance. Yeah, I guess the fire rate. Or 10% better critical. Let's do fire rate for the shotgun. I appreciate that shotgun is Pascal case for whatever reason. Capital S, capital G. And another switch here. I don't actually know what that's going to open up. We've opened every door we've found so far. Oh, it's something up top. Okay. Okay, we got more battles incoming for sure. Oh, this one. This big one over here. opens elsewhere. Yep, that's kind of what I expected. Okay, well, hit the switch, and then I'll probably want to make my way towards that thing. More ammo, get more ammo. I'm trying to get whatever the power of this is, just because I fully expected the bad guys to pop in. Like that. There we go. Exposed talent. Okay, that's nice. The chain gun's very satisfying to use, but there's times like this where I'm just thinking, man, if I was using the that ion gun, like the that kind of DMR weapon, it'd be much more effective. Because right now it's not even killing these things. There we go. It is good at taking out the shields, though. But it's supposed to also do lethal damage. I'm shooting him a whole bunch. Yeah, it takes so many more shots to do a lethal kill confirm. So I did open that switch. Alright, let's get this guy. So it's pretty accurate. Yeah, sometimes it's weird. Yeah, sometimes it actually does get a confirmed kill. Maybe it's a distance thing. Maybe if you're too close, it doesn't count as lethal damage. Because that's what the shotgun is. Shotgun only has like a distance requirement for lethality versus just armor damage. I kind of like this gun a lot better. When it comes to the two ammo types. It's usually better as a long to mid-range weapon, not so much for close range like this. Just waiting for a switch to like be available that will cause everything to crack open suddenly. Oh, elites are talking. Yeah, apparently Ambros is trying to stage a coup, a coup rather, not a queue, a pool queue. Was it the witch? It's probably the lady, the red lady, Catherine. All right, no one trusts each other. All the better time for us to sneak in and take advantage of this this kind of spot everyone's in right now. There we go. Alright, fine. I'll do it myself. With my sword. It's much more satisfying, yeah. That shield is weird because sometimes you can shoot past it, other times not so much. I'm guessing it's like a moving target. You have to kind of time it well. There's like revolving parts of the shield that block projectiles, but only sometimes. So there's like a timing aspect. Usually I just fire enough times and one of the shots will get through, but sometimes it's like, screw this, just whip out the sword and take care of business. There we go, that's the switch to open that door. Break some things to get other stuff. And I will go ahead and activate this. I have only one upgrade point, so that doesn't do me much good, but it is a checkpoint. Guess I need to respawn. And that is still worth it. I'm pretty good on ammo for the shotgun. I could stand to get a little bit more, but we're almost maxed out. Door's open. We hit the switch to open a door to hit another switch. That opened. Oh, it unlocked the elevator to go higher. Okay, cool. Oh, and there's bad guys behind me. Holy shit. Oh yeah, whole lot of friends. Whole lot of buddies. Shh, that's a tough spot to be in. Oh, I'm kind of flanked right now. That's a little scary. All right, let's just mainline the shotgun. I was trying to be fancy, but in a time like this, just use the shotgun. He's out of there. Yep, he's out of there. So now I can kind of focus on this one side. Not sure what that noise was. I heard like a clunking noise. Thankfully, he's having a hard time hitting me. Pumping that guy full of the goods. Fresh meat, I heard that. Oh, he's got a healer. Not anymore. Not anymore, you don't. I think it's these guys. These are like little utility friends that sometimes spawn healers for the big guys. Too bad for them. It's not enough. There we go. He's out. The focus points. Oh yeah, that spawned a whole bunch of buddies. Now they're all dead. Whole bunch of deadies. Not daddies. Deadies. They're dead. There was a bunch of them. And despite using the shotgun so much, we have a lot of ammo for it. Still. This is a dead end, though. We gotta get back to that elevator. Oh, that's how they got in. It's these little kind of sub-compartments here, because this is how we got here in the first place. Okay. Thank goodness for the health, because I lost quite a bit of it in that fight. That is okay. Ouch. It's a whole bunch of you. Whole bunch of y'all. Curiosity. There we go. Gotta reload. This distance. We'll kill them both. I got one of them. And we got a second one. Yeah, so this lethal damage in this situation works really well. Get through these guys' shield. This weapon right here works wonders. Yeah, kind of pops them instantly. Pistol, it takes a couple shots. He's out of there. Yeah, so this works actually pretty well once their armor's removed. It's just a matter of removing the armor and then also securing the kill. You think it'd be able to do kind of all at once, but it seems like it works better when you're switching it out. Switching out for like one or the other, but not for both. Ammo. Actually, no, we're good on armor. Armor and health, we are set. We're all set, so we can go back up on the elevator more. Anything else over here? I think we are pretty good. Pretty gosh darn good. Got there already. All right, let's go ahead and get the heck out of here. I don't have a ton of that bio ammo. So I might need to start leaning more on the shotgun. Or if I can get that, whatever weapon uses fuel. We've had full fuel ammo for several levels now. So if I could keep an eye out for whatever weapon that's going to be, that'd be really neat. And it's not this thing. It's not the Carnifex pistol. That is a one-use thing. What are you? What in the world? Oh, hold on. There's a big hulking thing. Shielded Varangian Guard. Shielded, you say? Okay, this Feels a little cheap to be firing from behind that far away. Like grenades, rockets rather. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I fell down. Oh no! That is the worst. That's the worst. Can I get back up? I guess I can maybe call the elevator back. That's embarrassing. Like, there's like a 3-inch gap and I fell right through it. Okay, well, it takes like 10 seconds. It's not the end of the world. Just embarrassing where it's like, all right, time to fight this boss. And I fell through the floor and I need like a minute to get back. More of a hit to my pride than anything. No, I didn't take any fall damage. I'm fine. It injured my ego is all. Oh, by the way, I have that ground pound move. I could maybe try using it on this guy. I'll start with the shotgun. You're succeeding at shooting rockets. Alright, so it didn't kill. It hurt him, but it didn't kill him. He got his shield back. Oh, he gets his... Oh, he might have a healer on him, actually. Thankfully, lots of stuff to hide behind. Oh, he puts the shield up. Oh, that's what's happening. Wait, does he have infinite health or something? I was damaging... Oh, do I have to use the other stuff? Yeah, you gotta use the yellow weapons. I see. Go that way then. Have it your way. Shield is out. Shotgun time. He's out of there. Oh, he's a second phase though. That's pretty cool. And now I'm doing even less to him. Huh, there's something that doesn't really matter. I have a ton of the green ammo, so this might get interesting. So far, he's making it pretty easy to just kind of circle strafe, you know? Circle strafe and just kind of have that be it. Lucky for me, I've got a lot of shotgun ammo. This is why we were saving it earlier for a rainy day. Is he gonna have a mystery third phase? Right. Seems like if you don't stick to him, he starts to get his health back. You did? So you're like staring at me while your buddies are like trying to also take me out. Maybe I need to kill his bros. Oh shit! No. Yeah, the big bad guy's one thing, but the regular bros are fucking me up. Okay. There's somebody up top. Do I have to like sword him to death or something? Hey, it's like he died, but the death animation got screwed over or something, because he's just kind of staring at me, and it's weird. You gonna fall over or anything, dude? You're just gonna stare at me and tell me I'm pretty. Can it be both? Oh, why is the world shaking? What's happening? Still just staring there. See, standing there menacingly. Promise I don't have a lot of the bio ammo, so I'm trying to get up top to the big guy so I can just shotgun them from afar, from up close, not from afar. Except I see no way to get up top. Alright, I lied. I guess there's gotta be a way up top, right? There's gotta be. Yeah. Over here. There we go. I want to get up top to you guys. It just seems so cool. It seems so inviting. Maybe... Okay, well... I get up to that pillar right there, that would do it. Oh, here's some ammo. Oh, that's very helpful. Oh, and double damage. Of course they would hide the double damage from super far away. Okay. Anyway, it's done. The enemies are dead, and he's just standing there menacingly. And I'm able to push him back? Yeah, so it's like he's pseudo-dead. His health bar is gone, and he's like not moving, but he also never fell over. So maybe we're best friends now. Maybe like we defeated him in combat. Now he's like, I see you've bested me. I will now accept you as my best friend ever. Let's go to the park and frolic. We're best friends now. Let's go to the bathroom and touch wieners. That's probably what he wants to say. Oh, that's kind of fun. It bounces up and down. It counts... Oh, shit. It does not give me a double jump, though, so I can't double jump off of it. Armor, though. But, yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get to that top floor. Because I think that's where I need to be next. In a game like this, if you're ever in a situation where you're like, where do I go for progress? Usually you want to go up. There's a second floor, you want to try to reach it. Let's see. Oop. Especially because they're kind of tempting me along with the candy trail of upgrade points. Can't jump that high. And where do I go from here, though? Because ultimately, I think I need to get up here. And like, if I get up here, I can walk all the way around. I just can't figure out how to get high enough. Keep on overcomplicating this. Or what I'm hoping it didn't happen. I'm hoping that the game didn't, like, soft lock where, like, the guy was supposed to die and then have an animation that opens something up. I'm hoping it's not one of those situations. That'd be awfully embarrassing. Where it's like, well, I'm just screwed. If I jump here... Can I jump off this thing? Seems like that would kill me if I'm not careful. Oh, well, I see this is open over here. One of those cool pistols. Like, so I could have used that then. Could have used this because that would replace my old one. That's it though. I have no answers. I can't go up anymore in the elevator. What's up, FX? Good to see you, bud. Yeah, there's even like a little switch area. So yeah, I definitely need to get up top somehow. Oh, this is an elevator. I'm the biggest dumbass in the world. This is an elevator. I am a big doofus. Okay. I could have probably been able to recognize that if I would have been paying a bit more attention. I was too cheap to pay attention. Is this shield still up? Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about that boss fella. He's just standing there. He's like in a pseudo kind of dead state. So of course is closed. Opens elsewhere. We got really dark too. Temp ban from... Almost read that as computer science. From Counter-Strike. Can I ask how that happened, FX? Were you talking shit on a server or something? I mean, it's Counter-Strike. You'd think that'd be kind of par for the course, honestly. I hate to say it, but I don't know what to do here. What if I do this? You know about the elevator now. So again, the guy is dead. And he's looking at me as if he's not dead. But his health bar is non-existent. And I wonder if I just need to reload the save or something. Maybe I need to like push him into this lava over here. Maybe that would like do an environmental kill or something. I can push him around. It's just so jank. This is so stupid. Being quiet, minding my own business, and being bad. Let's see the. All right, it's that way. So if I smack him into the lava, into the blood lava, nothing happens. This is so stupid. I have no idea what I'm missing, but I think because he didn't die technically, unless there's like another switch somewhere. Bring this back down and then go back up top. Yeah, maybe there's like something in these other platforms I'm supposed to hit. But anyway, said purple was trash. I'm guessing purple was like your color or like your team color or something. Okay, I gotcha. Was it like an admin or something, or a moderator, like just someone being shitty? Because if you just kick the shit out of them, then well, let's see how you did anything wrong per se. Unless you were like, unless it was like team killing. Just some rando being shitty. So you kicking the shit out of him got you banned? Oh, it was a team kill. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so he was being overly negative and you fucked him over. You fucked with him because he was being a huge dick. But the team kill, yeah, so it's one of those things where like the team kill registered like some kind of auto moderation thing. Like it was like a moderated auto response that said, all right, now this person's, you know, timed out or temp banned. Whereas him being a prick was not, there was no auto moderation for that. That was just something everyone had to endure, I guess, which is unfortunate. I'm looking to see if there's anything else, if there was something else that opens up this final switch, but it seems like, what's about this? What if I get myself got? What if I jump? What if I like need to flip some kind of switch? What if I get killed by the acid? And then it like resets whatever toggle is set for this guy. Because I think the problem is he didn't like die technically. So if I take an acid death, a very slow and arduous acid death. Oh, can the acid not kill me? It can only melt your armor, but it can't actually kill you. Yeah, being negative to people, exactly. Yeah, and it's just bringing the team down anyway. It's just a crappy deal. There we go. Alright, so now we've reset that little area at least. Get back down to the main area. I mean, it seems like this is the final boss. For this level, at least. So, I'm hoping... there's like a way to finish this properly. So, we've already been that way. Yeah, this has already been explored. This thing way back down here. Yeah, it wasn't like a sweaty competitive game. It was just some guy being a prick then. Yeah, he was just being overly negative and just being a, you know, definitely not a team player by the fact that he was like trying to call people trash, that kind of thing. Yeah, so a crappy time for sure. Yeah, crappy time. Hopefully it's a brief temp ban or temp timeout. How am I? No, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. We're having a weird situation here where I've beat the boss of this area, but the boss is in this weird, like, sort of dead state. Where his health is all gone. Like, what other weapons could I try? Yeah, and he's like in a pseudo-dead state, and I don't know what I need to do to kill him. I was thinking like, oh, that's it, I'm good, but now as I'm looking around, I'm going, oh shit, I think this final switch, not this one, but another final switch doesn't become available until this last guy gets killed. Like, there's like this barrier that I can't seem to figure out how to get past. So I'm hoping I haven't soft locked something by killing him too dead or not dead enough or something. Oh, only 30 minutes. Yeah, no regrets, no regrets. Yeah, this one right here. It's like this barrier preventing me from going forward, and I think it's because that guy is still alive. Unless I could like flip through here somehow. If I could glitch through the wall or something, or hit it from behind. No, I don't know. Actually, maybe I should try a grenade on this guy. I have 4 left. Oh, okay, fine. I'll just fall down. Yeah, he just does not give a shit. Counter-Strike is pretty punishing. Yeah. If you're a knob. Do you mean if you're a noob? Because I could see it definitely being punishing. I mean, I played not a lot of it, but I played a non-zero amount of Counter-Strike 1.6 back in the day, and maybe like a little bit of Source, but never enough to get good. And I only played on like meme servers and like custom map servers. I would never play on like the 24/7 DE Dust servers and like grind out strats and play with Korvax at like aim train or anything like that. I would just fuck around, and like I was more in it for just the creative custom maps and just kind of the Source oddities that you would enjoy with like original Counter-Strike. So yeah, I could not give any shits about the comp scene for that game. Oh, okay, yeah. Just if you're a prick. I gotcha, yeah. Man, what else can I try? I feel like I've poked around. It's weird how the screen gets so dark right here. Like it starts to go into like shadow mode. It's very weird. Tried like messing around with this like pseudo dead guy. I've tried killing. Maybe what I need to do is restart from last save. Let's try that. If there's like a way to just redo the fight, I wouldn't mind that, honestly. So if I just redo the fight, maybe that's the trick here. Like, it's a little bit annoying, but it's less annoying than having to redo the entire level. Interestingly enough, I couldn't break these things earlier. They were indestructible. Oh, yeah, these right here. Yeah, for whatever reason, I couldn't break those. So maybe, like, some stuff was just broken. So yeah, maybe something had to be reset. Maybe that's how it works. Anyway, for whatever reason. Play for the competitive meta at least. I don't have particular love for it. Yeah, I mean, I have one of our mods here, Arctic Reverus. He's very much. I don't think he's ever like. I don't think he has any desire to go pro with it necessarily, but I know he's played a lot of Counter-Strike over the years and very much enjoys watching the competitive games, watching the pros play, and enjoys following the meta. I know he just enjoys it kind of in a general sense, kind of at a surface level. Okay, worked out well. Reload. Okay, I'm reloading constantly. There we go. Oh, right, I forgot he explodes on death. Splat their brains open. It's not like he said yes, as if he wanted me to murder him. Like, yes, harder, daddy. Well, now this is weird. You're making it weird for all of us. Have fun. It didn't kill him. No, I know it damaged him, but it didn't kill, though. I should use this thing. We pretty much get it for free. There we go. Refilled. Alright, we got there. What's up, Todd? We got Mr. Pooba in the house. What's up, buddy? We're playing more Diluvian Ultra. We're actually getting close to finishing this game. We beat what I think might have been the final boss for... well, as far as the game has been developed. This is... there's 3 chapters in the game. But chapters 2 and 3 haven't been made yet. And they're like coming soon because it's an early access game. So... I think it's final boss for chapter 1 that we fought. And we beat him, but the boss appeared to glitch out and was in like this weird pseudo-dead but still pseudo-alive state. And the level wouldn't, like, we basically couldn't complete the level as a result of it. So we're going back through it again. We just loaded the previous checkpoint. So we're not having to play through the whole level, but just the last checkpoint beforehand to see if we can finish this guy off legit. Of course, we recognize that ammo types are very much a thing. Also, it seems like I have permanent low gravity. Previously, the low gravity was very much time sensitive, but now it seems like that little effect has not gone away. No complaints, it's just weird. Didn't like that. Sorry. Sorry, bud. Yes. He's out of there. Anything else? Are good on armor and health. But yeah, ammo's the only thing. Specifically the bio ammo, which we need to lower that one fella's shields. But I think we have enough. We have enough to be dangerous. Right. Maybe I need to kill him faster? Maybe that's the issue. Like, I waited too long. In fact, I know where that little health pickup is that does double damage. I'll snag that first. Get the double damage, and then we'll be in real good shape. Really, really good shape. It was... There's the big guy. What was it? It was like a little side area. Yeah, that's right. I got the this low gravity effect that has not gone away. It's pretty slick. It's like a little side area they had it. What's that double damage? It's not over here. That's just the little pistol things, which are really cool. Is it over here? No. Oddly enough, that is another save point, though. I'm glad I didn't grab that earlier. It's over here. Yes, here it is. Here it is. Double damage. Get fucked. Say, apparently all that didn't do much damage to it. The shotgun seems to work. There we go. It's gonna have a second phase. And maybe a third phase. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe his, like, third phase didn't load or something. There goes the second one. Just have to blow these things up. I know I can take him out too. So he lost his shield. That's how that's like the battle orders that are happening here. He lost his shield, now he's like in full rocket murder mode. Or not even rockets, just spread shots. The other guys are throwing shit at me though. Back to shotguns. But you know what? Good, let's get this pistol again. I like these things. I like these things. We never get to use them because they have such limited use. You get one clip with them and then they die. See, there we go. He popped like he died with an explosion. An explosion fit for a final boss. Like, that's how that's supposed to go down. Maybe I confused the game because I was using this weapon for a while, and this weapon does a mix of lethal and shield damage. Maybe that's what it was. Like, I somehow got his health in some kind of, like, zero armor, or positive armor but zero health situation. The game got confused, and he, like, was in a pseudo-dead situation. Because now, look at this, I can actually hit the switch. So that at least fixed that issue. The other thing, though, is I think we've glitched the game. Because I have permanent low gravity, which is awesome, but busted as hell. Sorry, forgot about that. Go ahead and scoop up all this. Although, like I said, I think that might be the end. The end of the level and potentially the game. There might be one more level. Like maybe there's like one more like true final boss or something. Because we haven't fought what's his face? Not Andros, Ambros. I keep seeing the name and I keep thinking Andros from Star Fox. Andros's enemy is my enemy. Is what that one guy from Star Fox 64 would always say. There you go, get the little 6-shooter back. Armor full. Am I full on energy? No, I'm not. I'm not full on energy. Energy ammo. It's weird because I thought I had activated this earlier, but apparently I hadn't, and it's a good thing that I didn't. Because if I would have, it would have potentially soft-locked the game into a unwinnable state. Go and activate this checkpoint. I have no desire to spend any upgrade points right now, but we have it, so that's neat. And again, I apparently am in permanent low gravity mode, which is a weird situation, but I would rather the game glitch and give me low gravity than for the game to glitch and make the final boss unkillable. Or the final level unfinishable, I guess. A weird situation regardless, but it's the much preferred of two evils. Health is good, armor is good. Of course we don't, yeah, because low gravity is still going, we don't really need to wait on the elevator. Just jump around myself. Jump around. So we hit that switch there. Is there anything else I need to snag before we bug Yogi? I think, oh, what's this? And also there's a thing up here that with the power of low gravity I can reach. Oh, almost. Came up a little short. It was a secret. An open air secret, but a secret no less. Hiding in plain sight. Oh, it's this person. Oh, well, they have a name this time. Last time they didn't have a name. Apparently, this is a person that we know. Your incarnation is so degraded. He says, I don't want to feed on the humans. even though they are our enemies. Don't know who Maria is. Maybe it's one of their other leaders. Catherine has joined the enemy, yep. Maybe we'll get to learn more about this character in episode 2 or chapter 2 once it becomes implemented. Alright, so that's a person that apparently this character knows from their previous travels. It's weird how like the game keeps getting super dark in this one area. Level cleared. Alright, now what? Now what awaits? Alright, so we have one more. I think this is the final battle, and it looks really badass. We're in outer space, yeah, so we've I guess reached I think that's the tomb ship then. And now we're like storming their area. I'm assuming we're gonna fight the big guy. Castle of Inequity. Crash through the gates. Okay, so the doors have closed. Oh. Just break the control box, there you go. Opens elsewhere. Would be my problem, except not today. There's another one. Oh, hello. I'm gonna use this one for a while, I think. Lots of grenades, which is great. I used a whole bunch of those earlier. You know what? Yeah, let's use a grenade. Hey, look at that. Oh, I love when a plan comes together like that. I have a hard time making my landing up there. Big guy up here. Big man on campus. So he explodes. Hey, how do I get back up? There we go. I was like barely able to make that jump. Armor. Of all things, this area is reminding me more of Jedi Outcast. Of all things. Not a game I would think to invoke in a playthrough like this, but here we are with kind of a very Jedi Outcast space station, kind of vaguely Star Wars looking area. Don't know if that was intentional by the devs, but I'm liking it. I like the Jedi Outcast series. I like that shit. The big guy. Oh, hello. He's right here. Did anyone see him? Yes, he went that way. It sounded like he said, fuck. Ouch. Oh, he did die. Oh, shit, he's over here now. We're just gonna do the big shots. Oh, yeah, like those big shots right there. I'm gonna take you out because I don't trust you to not try to shit down my throat. He's out of there. One down there. I can't quite hit him from here very well, at least. Lots of ammo and health, thank goodness, or armor and health rather, thank goodness, because I took a bit of a beating down there. That's what I grabbed the upgrade that incremented the firing rate of the shotgun, but it feels like it's just as slow as ever. Upgrade spot here. I will go ahead and take it. Oh, except this opens elsewhere. Okay. Oh, and look at this. This is in a state that I can't destroy. I hope that means we won't have another final boss area that won't be killable or something. Kind of over the whole unkillable final boss thing. That was funny for like 5 seconds. Then it was like, wait, but seriously, how do I get out of this? Wish to get off Mr. Bones' wild boss battle ride. All this energy ammo too, my god. That's where we came from. Oh, I want those grenades. Yes, yes. Grenades and bio ammo, give them to me. Except that is full. I was gonna say, I know there's gonna be more. There's always more where that came from. Thankfully, these guys are just a one quick shot away. The shotgun, they're pretty weak. They're so nimble. You know, they like to zip around in every which way. Oh, a whole bunch more buddies. You're a big man. Just grenade. So just got a whole bunch more. Oh, that was a very desirable bounce. Check out his little healer buddy. Oh, come on. What does it take to kill the little healy buddies? Maybe I need to kill you? What is it? What do I need? This thing? Sword? Use the sword. Haven't used the sword in a while. This is very bizarre. I've actually never had this happen before. Okay, I guess that means he's out. Please, no more unkillable enemies. Oh no. Okay. Well, yeah, I think that's exactly what's happened. I think he's an unkillable enemy again. Oh, that's annoying. Alright, so, you know what? Because this keeps happening, I'm going to go ahead and restart, I guess, the whole level? Okay, I guess I'll restart the level. If it's... I'm worried it's going to do that to me again is the problem. Like, I have this anxiety now where if it's happened once, it's going to happen again. There's something with the game state that keeps getting sad. So I'd rather nip that in the bud now before it can become a problem. I thought something was up. I was like, this is so weird how the little healer buddies won't die. Like I was correct to be apprehensive and not trust it. I think that grenade fucked him up real good. Didn't fuck all of them. Oh my god. We're still alive? There we go. Yep. A lot of damage. I got good long range stuff, so we'll be okay. Problem with being down here is that, like, the only real way to get back up is this one platform. So it's like there's this constant desire to try to jump up the slopes. It's like, nope, can't do it. It's too far away. Or too weird of an angle. Need some health. I'm getting slapped around. Health and armor. Yeah, I think it might be this gun. This gun might be the problem. Like, maybe this gun... But because I've got the upgrade that does both kinds of damage, I think it's when I use this gun on pretty much anything. Like, it kind of causes this weird glitch to happen. So maybe the lesson here is just don't use that weapon ever. Because for whatever reason, it glitches the game. It's a shame because it's a fun gun to use. It's not always a very practical gun, but it is oftentimes enjoyable. See, that guy needs to get the heck out of here. That be enough? Yes, yes, it will. Two shots for these guys, like with very little exception. Oh shit. Something else was getting me. I think it was a little flying buddies, but I don't know where they went. There we go. Oh god, I should have looked at my the remaining shots left. I just confidently walked up to that guy, shot him, then it was like, oh wait, now I can't do anything. I have to reload. And open the switch elsewhere, or open this door elsewhere. Okay. We'll use the shotgun a whole lot, but man, we keep finding ammo for it so confidently. I'm full on shotgun ammo again, so this is gonna be just my main weapon for a while. No complaints here. I like using this weapon a whole lot. These late game bugs are really unfortunate, but again, I think I've narrowed it down to only being that chain gun because of that one update, the one upgrade we took. That makes it do both kinds of damage. So I think what's happening there is that, of course, the way it usually works is when a bad guy reaches 0 health, they die. But since this weapon does armor and lethal damage at the same time, I think we're putting ourselves, or bad guys rather, in situations where they can have like 0 health, but more than 0 armor. So there's like this pseudo-dead state that sometimes happens. That was a very satisfying explosion. Especially with this guy, he's got a little healer friend, so it's like, got little buddies. See, now, there he actually popped out. He actually died as intended. And what is that? I guess it's a key, probably. Now, the good news is he went into boss battle, so it's like I probably didn't have to kill him that way, but... Or I didn't have to kill him, per se. But I was worried that if I left him alive, that there'd be, like, more enemies that would also end up in that same state. And it's like, no, I don't want to leave that open as an opportunity, so we're just gonna make sure that we get a clean finish here. Anything else back this way before I move on? This is still closed. Yes, yes it is. And then there was another door back this way. Oh, no. Okay, those are still closed too. Okay. That's all I wanted to check. What's that? I saw something green. Yeah, there's something back there. I don't think I can actually get through there. We'll probably find another... We'll probably just get to the area behind that little sequence. Can't just crack open the door. We'll probably get through there at some point, and it just wraps around. Crack this open. Did it open? Open that door. Yeah, this is probably the... Probably we're gonna see that little wraparound sequence. There we go. Let me guess, green key? Or just opens elsewhere? Oh, hello. Yeah, that's what I saw. Little green coral areas. Okay, more graffiti on the walls there. So I see that guy. I don't know how to get out. Oh, I guess it would be... Once I get the green key, I'll be able to reach that. Okay. Look at this, the bio ammo is like growing natively. It's kind of cool. More armor, which we're good. We are good on that. The shotgun really hard carrying me, man. This thing is my main drug of choice right now. It was gonna lower the acid. Oh, it opened up a new area. Cool. I don't quite understand what they're saying, but I'll just assume they're talking about how handsome we are. Something very normal and flattering. Have a grenade, since you guys are both very tanky. They're so tanky, they just kind of shrugged it off. Oh, jeez. I'm having a hard time seeing past all the fire bullshit. I think that was all this corridor. All these corridor walls that are blocking their projectiles, because it'd be very annoying to get around otherwise. Over there. You can sort of see through there. Yes, you. With your flamethrower so bright. How do I get up there? Something I can jump off of? Maybe this thing? Oop. Oop. Not quite. That's okay. Alright, so I've hit some, like a series of switches. And now this is open, okay. Bunch of health, very good. This thing is pile driving excitedly. I think this is just like a little restore your ammo closet. Supply closet. Need the green key for that one. Go back this way. Sort of? Oh, here we go. So it lowered this little platform down. It's neat. So I got the green key. And that red thing we saw earlier, yeah, confirmed it was just a key. It looks special. It looked different than the other keys we've seen, but I guess the idea is this is human technology as opposed to the other kinds of creature technology we were working with earlier. Because the earlier areas we were like exploring our own realms that had been overtaken by the humans. So everything looked alien-like and gross and full of husks and nests and hives, like hive mind stuff. Whereas now we're seeing like more just human stuff, just stuff that was made by peoples. Oh, well, I have the green key. Isn't that enough? It's not enough, you say. Well, let's go back this way. Opens elsewhere. And let me guess. Opens elsewhere. Okay, just nothing. Something we can do with this green key of yore. Do I go back? This is still locked. All things. Do I go up? Maybe I go up. Oh, that's what opens this. Okay, so now I can get a checkpoint at least. Is what I would say if that's what that opened, but it did not open that. See, I opened a switch. I don't know what that did, or I flipped it rather. I flipped it good. Not sure where to go from there, honestly. Let's keep looking in that main area. I mean, we saw that one green looking area that looks so tempting. It's got to be something else. Also, we got a raid from Maddie, which is always an occasion worth celebrating. Hello, Maddie. Thank you very much for that raid. Hope you're doing well, my friend. We're playing a we're nearly done with. We're approaching the cusp of finishing this cool little game. It's called Diluvian Ultra. It is a retro revival boomer shooter, inspired boomer shooter, that kind of thing. It's very good, and much like most retro revival boomer shooters, it is you sometimes find yourself in a situation where you're like, okay, cool, I pressed the switch and I opened the doohickey, but where is the doohickey? Like, where's the switch that opened up? Or I just got a cool shiny new key. Great, what door do I use with this cool new key to open it? We're in one of those situations. So it's a familiar situation, and that's how you know it's an authentic boomer shooter or an authentic retro revival shooter. Because yeah, it's not a real Doom-like, Quake-like shooter unless you're getting lost in the corridors and trying to find where you're going. Anyway, thank you, Maddie. We got Lizzie as well. Hope everyone's doing well. Thank you to Agasso, shouting out Maddie, doing some Final Fantasy VIII remastered. Wait, 8 had a remaster? Interesting. Oh wait, yes, I do know about that, because right, I remember this now. And Final Fantasy VIII is the one where near the beginning of the game, you meet the love interest character, and you're like, why are you talking to me? And she was like, you're the best looking one here. And people have screenshotted that image because the graphics have not aged very well. So people screenshotted the image of her saying that, like, you're the best looking one here, and it's just this polygonal mess of a face. The problem is, yes, there's a remaster, and that remaster has damaged the integrity of that meme, because now the guy's face looks a lot better because the remaster cleaned up the visuals. So now the guy he like looks like a human now, so it's not as fun. But anyway, Maddie, thank you for that raid. Always a pleasure to see you, sis. Whoa, we're celebrating. It is always worth celebrating. That is, I stick to that. Stick to it. Hope you're doing well, and you might already know this. I would love it if you had a clip for us to share, for us to watch. Because Maddie's always got the good clippies, and I'm down if you got something to show. And it's Maddie's birthday. Oh, snap. I had no idea. Now that's something absolutely worth celebrating, for sure. That's awesome. Happy birthday, Maddie. That is exciting. What have you gotten to do to celebrate? If you've had a chance to do anything fun with the homies or some family stuff. It's too bad. It is my duty. Also, we're all seeing the word duty. Just FYI, in case you missed that. It's an easy thing to miss. What do I do, man? I got the green key. I feel like such a cool dude, but I don't know what to do with this power. This green key power. Maybe there's another thing that opened up in this same little area where I first claimed ownership of the green key. It made me feel like such a cool guy. Because here's where I picked it up and I was like, oh, cool. And there's even a green door. But then you walk and try to interact with the door. You try to diddle the door with the key, and it says the key is opened, the door is opened elsewhere. At 12 a.m. So it's a very fresh birthday. Freshly birthed from the birthday monster. Well, that's exciting though. I hope you get to do something fun. If you have plans, I'd love to hear about them. If you have plans for birthday celebrations. Gonna see the Digimon movie? There we go. That's a good celebration. That's a good way to celebrate. Yeah. Sometimes that's how it goes. It's like, you know, you're sleepy, you're tired, and then like you say something that you know is could be registered as out of pocket, and it's like, oh shit, here we go, here we freaking go. Yeah, Lizzie recognized the opportunity. She said, I know exactly what must be done. And Lizzie, we're grateful to you for it. It's because of Lizzie we have that moment. Save for posterity. Was that tonight, by the way? Because yeah, that's a proper birthday moment right there. Hashtag just birthday things. So this is the door right here. And it says opens elsewhere. I got a cool green key and everything. You can see it rotating in the bottom left corner of the screen. Oh, what? What? It just opens? You're gonna tell me opens elsewhere, and then you're gonna say, "Oh, just kidding. It opens now." That is bonkers. Well, it's progress. I'm not gonna look up progress horse in the mouth, but still, that's extremely silly. The one thing I'll say about this game is that it's very good, but it is in early access. We have seen a few bugs already. That might be one such case of a thing that needs to be polished off a little bit, you know? Clean up the graphics a little bit, level 3. Yeah, it was tonight, though. Yeah, get the embarrassing clips for the homies. Lizzie, we appreciate you, my friend. Yeah. As a Demi said, hey, it's okay, though. It's okay, because we all have needs, all right? We all have needs, and it is worth celebrating that. No shame here. No shame. We say we appreciate those moments. Adorable. The one just now. Out of love and affection. Of course, yes. Yeah, we do these kinds of moments so we can, or we savor these moments rather, so we can appreciate them later in life. Because, you know, there's been a number of times where, you know, I will ask someone, I'll ask Maddie, I'll ask anybody who pops in, if they're a streamer at least, like, yo, do you have a clip you want to share, or like something funny, something silly? Like, those moments are fun to share. And like El Gaso, he always wastes no opportunity to bust out the pee pee poo poo versus farts versus boobs versus vagina Aliens Dark Descent clip. That is a very fun clip. Or the clip of me making the little gremlin orgasm noise. Like, there's all these moments that, like, storing them all to myself, like hoarding them like a dragon, like a dragon nesting upon a gold pile of memes. Who's got time for that shit? Whereas I'd much rather that shit frolic in all the right places. Now, I'm guessing this is a laser grid. Mission Impossible ain't got nothing on this. Okay, I say that. Can I, like, kill? Can I break? Can I destroy things? Oh, I can just go down the middle. Okay, I'm overthinking this. There's like this gap. It's like, oh, I can just go down the middle. Never mind. Opens elsewhere. Now, I believe that one. Or I need a red key. Elgas says, hold up. I got you covered, Alex. Is that the big guy? Epsilon has been lost. Available officers. Top priority mission marker. The Umbra are mission targets. Which I think is the elites, I guess. Oh, the Umbra. I think that means us. And yeah, the Red Witch Lady. So maybe she actually is still on our side. Maybe she's not fully gone to the bad guys. Bunk thing. Yeah, so they tried to kill us from the get-go. Okay. There's a scheme happening. Let's see how it plays out. And then our guy pops in. Look at that. He's like behind him in the cutscene. You should have worked harder at my destruction. So now I will shotgun you to death. He didn't say that part in the cutscene, but it was implied. I can't break that one. Those moments are to be treasured. Treasured and maybe slightly ashamed of, but the shame is, the cringe just adds to it, you know? That's how I see it. We get to talk to our buddy? Big fella over here? No, we do not. At least not yet. Maybe we'll have our clandestine encounter with him soon. And by clandestine encounter, I mean we'll give him a big old smooch. Opens elsewhere. No, it does not. It opens here. Where? Because I have a red key and I am the decider here. Hold on, I gotta reload. These guys are extra tanky. 3 shots. Whoa! And that is Jimmy! Mr. Jimmy, what in the world? To what do I owe this pleasure? Jimmy the Rabbit, while I live and breathe. Good to see you, my man. Thank you, Mr. Jimmy, for the raid. We just had a raid from our friend Maddie as well. The Maddie Hatter, who had a delightful clip that she shared with us where she said something just delightfully out of pocket and then realized what she'd said and quickly regretted it. So we were just talking about how fun that is when someone raids us and they have a clip to share or like something funny to show off or something funny to plug. I always love that. I always love getting to show stuff from the homies. So Mr. Jimmy, if you also have something you would like to share, whether it be a clip or a YouTube video or something like that, I would love to see it. And these guys are gonna spawn in. I'm gonna kill them. We're playing Diluvian Ultra, a really cool retro revival shooter. I'm pretty sure this is the final level, so we are approaching the end of this cool game, but we will be seeing it to the end tonight, which is exciting. I see you were doing some Secret World Legends. Thank you to Elgaso for the shoutouts, as always. Elgaso always super helpful with helping out with the moderation and whatnot. Appreciate you. This is up way too late playing Secret World Legends. Is it more of the challenge from last time? The no premium stuff? Not sure what that did, but it opened something. Yeah, the no premium functionality, so it's all the free stuff. The free chump level stuff. Use a grenade. Because that's a really happening one spot. Oh, a big man. Big man on campus. Yeah, shielded fella. I think I've been saving these things for just such an occasion. Let's tickle him to death with bullets. He likes to shoot those things. He's gonna shoot rockets at me pretty soon too if I'm not careful. I want to kill... Oh, there we go. Yep, there go the rockets. Yep. There we go. There you go. Yeah. Too bad. Too bad for you. Oh, load. He's coming. He's like slowly ambling towards me. Thankfully, he's like stuck in a pillar, and that is all totally okay with me. Let's use a shotgun, actually. Shotgun's just more economical here. You know what? I lied. I'm gonna use this thing. Second phase. Same as the first. Kind of. Similar as the first. He doesn't like the fact that he's stuck. Ah! He's being very not mature about this whole thing. He's being very much not a bro about this whole being stuck behind the pillar thing. This is a delightful cheese strat, though. This thing does crazy damage. And with that, look at that last shot is what did it, man. That last shot finishing his ass off. That's what we love to see. Oh, we're not done, though. We're not done. 700 hours, my god. That is impressive. He's guarding a blue key. What a nerd. Have a grenade. Didn't kill all of them, but it killed several of them. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Oh, shit. Stop. We good? We Gucci. Secret World Legends? Who would have guessed? He says I'm approaching 700 hours for this one challenge alone? For just this one challenge? Well, thank you again to Jimmy for that raid. Thank you for sharing that fun clip. Maddie says it's time to head to bed. Have a great night, Maddie. Thank you again for hanging out with us and for sharing your funny clip and letting us like all enjoy it together. Thank you very much for the well wishings, and thank you, and have a great night. And thank you again to Jimmy as well. Also very kind of you. How was your extra life stuff, by the way, Jimmy? If you did the, I don't know if you did the full 24 hours or anything like that, but if you did like some kind of game day participation, I'd love to hear about it. Also, of course, I killed a big guy, and now that he's dead, I have the take less damage modifier, and now the do double damage modifier when everything's dead, because that's how it goes. I see a bad guy, and I duck behind cover. I don't jump into where he spawned, and as a result, I don't get any of the fun toys to play with. And that's some shit. Oh well. Them's the break sometimes. Anything back this way? So we did a bunch of stuff. We killed a bunch of bad guys. I think we are in pretty good shape. Pretty good shape. The train tunnel. Yeah, I was thinking it was probably from like the last train to Cairo or something. Yeah, last train to Cairo. That's the one. 26 hours. Now a lot of people did 25 hours because it was daylight savings, but Jimmy taking it one step beyond, doing 26 hours. So I like to take it one step further. That is impressive. Lots of MMO. Some fun comments, right? Anarchy Online, Age of Conan, Agartha Portals to both other games. Wow, that's awesome, man. Got the portals to other games. So wait, you're trying to say that you would like... There was some kind of thing where you could take a portal and end up in Anarchy Online, or end up like in some kind of scene in Conan Online or something? Because that sounds awesome, but like super crazy. Unless it was part of like the randomized special effects stuff that you were playing, like the mod that you were given. Need a blue key to go that way. So just go up. Oh, if I can, opens elsewhere. A familiar message. Do I have? Oh, I do have the blue key. Never mind, I forgot I got one. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, so you'd kind of switch around based on the portals you were going in. You would load up the games. That makes more sense, yeah. As I was gonna say, like, there's no way that's like a vanilla feature. Like, surely I would have run into that, right? But that's awesome, though. That sounds like a really fun time. I appreciate your creativity when it comes to stuff like that. That sounds awesome, man. All right, will this take us to the final boss? I think we got final boss coming in hot. Command Station Epsilon. Myrmidonicus, which is just a great sounding word or name or phrase. Get that shield out of here. I've shot you so many times. There we go. Just like that, thank you. Oh, shit. Gotta reload. I have 2 grenades. I should probably save them if I can. Temptation is real to just spam that shit. Excuse me. Pardon me. Out of curiosity, if they're in that death animation, okay, I can melee them, but it just pushes them around. It doesn't actually do anything. Okay, that's cool, but I think there's nothing alive left. Or I was thinking that there'd be more things to kill. Yeah, Easter eggs. That's awesome, yeah. Starting around the breach area. Gotcha. That's awesome, man. That sounds fun. Do you already have an idea of what you're gonna do once you finish this one particular challenge you're grinding out, Jimmy? Or is it like, man, I still have so much longer to go. I haven't even thought about that aspect. Because I know last I checked in, you said you still had several hours left. So I'd be curious if kind of you were starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel after what is, I'm sure, felt like an insurmountable challenge. Yellow key, don't mind if I do. Grenades for me, perfect. Yeah, very good. Several hundred hours left. He says, I do have some ideas though. Okay, so even though you got a ways to go, got a couple more ideas for challenges, which is really impressive. I'm very impressed by the fact that you're able to, yeah, think of like more fun things to attempt within that game. But sometimes it's hard. Sometimes it's hard for some people, at least. Maybe not for you, but it's hard for other people, at least, to think of like ways to mix it up. Like, how do I do something like special for this game? Like, how do I do something weird? Do something weird to like as like an extra challenge, an extra just fun thing to do. Beyond just playing the game normally, obviously, because playing the game normally is great and all, but you're that experience like Jimmy is, it's like, all right, I gotta find ways to keep things real interesting. Right, 2 switches have been slapped. Always max running. Oh, oh, that sounds cool. Is that the kind of thing where it would require, like, do you think you would just try to be always running and it would just be the kind of thing where you're kind of on the honor system? Or do you think there would be a way to mod the game in such a way where, yeah, if you stand still except for cutscenes, the character just drops dead? Because that would be pretty hilarious if there was like an actual way that could be modded into the game. Because modding an MMO sounds like that could be a tricky thing to do right. Because of course it's an always online game, so when there's differences on the client side, you know, you wonder about it causing the server to freak out. But if there's a way to do it, I'd be all aboard. It sounds delightful. Is it open? Are the hatches open? Opens elsewhere, it says. So I got here through this little transport pod thingy. Go that way. Need to like hit a switch around here somewhere, maybe? Opens elsewhere. And I did get a yellow key. Although I don't think... Oh, well... This is a thing now. Oh, you... Okay, now we break this thing. Okay. Yeah, there we go, there we go. Okay, so I didn't realize I was opening switches, and then it spawns more bad guys, I think. Yes it do. It's got little healer buddies, but not for long. Oh. Yeah, these guys. These are like the little utility things. A grenade for me. And smack this thing. There'd be a mod for it. Cool. Kills you if you stop moving. Okay. That sounds awesome, man. Are these mods that you've made yourself? Because they sound pretty involved. Like that's not like some easy thing to just like script into the game. Easy peasy. That probably requires some finesse. So yeah, that sounds and again, especially because it's an MMO. Unless you're able to play on like your own kind of local instance or something, but some kind of like pseudo offline mode or something. You guys like to do the big shots. Shields down, shoot the core. There we go. Oh, except he explodes on death. How could I forget? Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I think I have to die here, because I am soft locked. I was not supposed to get here. Yeah, that's a shame. Restart level, because no waystone. Yep, that's a shame. So I was not supposed to get into the little area. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate, but them's the break sometimes. Sometimes you get soft locked in the side of an invisible, well, not an invisible wall, but like it was like a glass panel. Is that from a distance I thought I was able to get in there, but upon closer inspection, you die. You die if you try to go at it from that angle, and lessons were learned. I'm gonna have trust issues anytime I see an open window in a video game. What appears to be an open window, that is. Secret Fox, gotcha. Okay, yeah, that's fantastic. That's just that's a super nice thing to have. Have someone kind of in your community that can help you with that kind of stuff. Because yeah, that's awesome. Especially if they're an experienced modder. You know, they've done this kind of thing before. So it's like you have a custom request, they can come through for you. Take this guy down because he's gonna cause problems. And you know what? I never use this thing. Never mind, I'm gonna go back to this then. The timing is always a little bit clunky, especially when you know they're about to attack you. Oops. Yeah, Secret Fox. I wonder if that's a person I've played with before. Back when we were playing together. So that was the problem. Like this little area down here, there's like a glass wall there. Glass window. A glass wall, yes, we call those windows. There we go, 2 out of 4. Anything behind me, or underneath me rather. guess I already broke that one, though, because it's not doing nothing. Take care of the Healy boy first. Guys are flying everywhere. Getting some big hits. Some big hits and some big shits. Surprised that actually worked. It was like right on the cusp of being reachable. Being submissive and reachable. So it's time for some sleepies though, but thank you again, Jimmy, for that clip, for that raid, and for sharing the clip. And for the lurk as well, I appreciate that as well, buddy. I'm pretty sure at the rate we're going, we should be done hopefully before 2 a.m. my time. Hopefully before a half an hour has passed. But I've been known to incorrectly predict remaining times for, you know, beating a game I've never played through before. Especially when it's one of those where it's like, I think this is the last level, and then you go, oh no, that's just the lead up to the last level. The actual real last level is like 3 levels from now, and you're like, oh my god, how much longer, really? That got us bad with Atlas Fallen, where I was like, alright, I'm pretty sure this is the end. And then what I thought was the last level was the level that led to the last world that had like 12 more bosses, or like 6 more bosses to kill. And I was like, oh my god, no freaking way. Because I was trying to beat the game before I went out of town that one time. And that got me in trouble. Not so much trouble, but that's what I get for getting my own hopes up. No grenades for me, thank you. Well, I mean, yes, grenades, but no grenade launchers from these guys, from the likes of these guys. Oh, Jesus. Okay, what was I just saying? I said no thank you. And yet here we are. Alright, one more. Opens the door, I think. It's not saying it opens elsewhere. Oh, did I, hold on, maybe I didn't hit enough? If it didn't say 4 out of 4 complete. There we go, 4 out of 4, there we go. So the door is open, and also bad guys are a-fluttering. I have to reload, and it's really awkward. There we go. Right. After all that, after it's all said and done, we have the yellow key. It says open elsewhere. Don't believe the lies. We have the key. It's such an odd thing. This door opens elsewhere when I've like got the key in my hands, in my hot little hands. I just picked it up. Oh, big. One more of those. No, not back towards me. Still works. That would have been satisfying if we could have gotten just one really cheeky grenade in there. Back far enough where it could have gotten like all of them with a single shot like that. The splorty noise would have been so orgasmically satisfying. I would have had to have muted. I would have had to have hidden my webcam. It would have been a problem. Right, now these guys are sniping me from afar, and I do not appreciate that. Oh wait, no, it's right click for the parries. It's actually a really good opportunity for that because it's kind of a hard shot to hit otherwise. Like a Jedi. Thankfully, the shots are sometimes very slow. Come on, man, I'm trying to do the cool guy thing. Let me be a cool dude. Please and thank you. There we go. That's not so much to ask, is it? Just want to be a cool guy. It's all I've ever wanted in life. Be a cool guy having a chill day. We're going up now. What awaits? Actually, speaking of Jedi stuff, I kind of mentioned this earlier, but this very much is reminding me more of Jedi Knight kind of architecture, or just general Star Wars architecture. Although, come to think of it, the early level, a couple levels earlier, reminded me of Jedi Knight. This reminds me of Dark Forces. This is more of a Dark Forces 1, like, you know, the real old shit. Real old shit. The really proper Doom-like Dark Forces game. Yeah, cool guy having a has a chill day. Classic video, yeah. And I actually didn't even know about the video's existence until Arctic brought it to my attention like a couple years ago. So I got around to the cool guy having a chill day appreciation fairly late in life compared to others. I will do fire rate, yes. The square gun and cooldown, yes. I can worry about critical or damage. I will buy nothing else because I can't afford it. Need one more point. So square gun is now a lot more reliable, which is good. I find myself using it a little bit more often than I was expecting I would. This seems like a good place for death to happen a lot. Or I'll need to like respawn because I got murdered again. There's a big guy. Oh, they got cool yellow guns this time. They seem a little bit bigger than some of the other friends. I don't know what I did, but I caused a bunch of green ammo to just kind of fall from the sky. Oh, maybe you can break these things? Huh. Not sure that happened, but no complaints here. We can't get that. I threw a grenade and it, like, broke a bunch of green shit. Secret found? Really? What's secret about this? Maybe there's something I picked up. By the way, I can go ahead and do the upgrade now, so I might as well. So 10% chance versus... Yeah, I've been using the shotgun a lot. I might as well. All in. All in, baby. Some fellas over here. Grenades. What's this? Oh, just armor. Like, I guess I hadn't really studied what that thing looks like up close. I was like, what is this? Oh, it's just plain ass armor. Nothing special. Too far away. Even though it's a pretty good mid-range weapon, it's not the bestest still from that range. It's too long range. But no, the gun's not. The gun's not long range enough. Oh, I should have used that earlier. I forgot that's what that was. The ground pound attack. Let's see, you need the red key. I'm better jumping for a little bit, which is nice. I can't go through that. Oh, here we go. Some health. That blue key, baby. There we go. Kind of a sequence break, I think. Kind of, sort of. Opens elsewhere. Elsewhere? Now where? That's what I say to that. Okay, I see you're not dying. I need you to be not alive anymore. Thank you very much. Had to sort him. Had to sort him out. Had to sword him out. Oh, hello. Haven't seen these guys in a while. Who invited these friggin' dudes? There's the red key there. Armor. Health. Actually, this is ammo, not health. I mean, it's the same thing, though. You use one to kill bad guys, use one to... the other one to not die. Before I collect that, however, I'm gonna see if I can find some health, because I kind of got my ass kicked a little bit out there. Just a mild spanking, nothing weird. I mean, I've endured worse spankings. Alright, here we go. I knew there'd be some goods. There we go. I knew they'd be holding out on me. Yes, good. Double damage away from all the bad guys. Thank goodness I got double damage while I'm safely away and out of danger and exploring. And double damage lasts for like maybe 20 seconds. Oh, that's just usually how these things go. Kind of my luck. Nothing else? I don't think so. Let's go ahead and claim our red key prize. Health regained. Lots of ammo, which is great because I've been burning through that shit left and right. Oh, okay. That just leads to the main area. So that was just a little side path then to get us some extra resources, which is kind of what I was looking for. But the... oh, you just go straight. Of armor. Looks like there's another save point here. So I will snag this. Oh, wow. More focus. And lots of green ammo. We are really well set on lots of things. Swing. I have one focus point. Okay, well I can't do much with that, so I'll leave this for now. Flipped a switch. It did something. I don't know what it did, but it did something, maybe. This is a door. Okay, yeah, that's nothing. What about that? Oh, that leads to outer space. Okay, I probably don't want to go into the vacuum of space. I mean, I'm not an expert on moth prince demon dudes and whether or not they can exist in the vacuum of space, but I'm going to assume they probably can't. That would probably hurt their little moth lungs or whatever they have. What? Yeah, I guess because we're killing them with energy guns, that's why they're dropping energy ammo, because they did not previously, I don't think. Okay. So we have the red key now. Red doors over here. This is probably the last piece. Opens elsewhere. Yes. Just as I was hoping. We have a encounter with that one fella right here. See his council is dead. The council shall decide your fate. They've decided their own fate, apparently. From Ambrose, yep, so he's still around. He pulled off a coup. And they're blaming it on me. Wow, what a last name. Porphyrogenitus. Take the laurel of dictator, he says. Yep, he's pulling a coup, alright. Spinning rights and laws. Undivided command. Ship is the flagship, yep. On to treason from within. Valley of Kings. But first, deal with Catherine. This fortress of dead men. I mean, yeah, they're all pretty dead. This guy's decapitated. His head just chilling there. Oh, but first. Oh, I got a whole bunch of friends over here too. Have a grenade. I have a few of them. See, they're throwing grenades at me too. They said, wow, those grenades look fun. Let me have some. I'm gonna look for it. There we go. They're donezo. And mercifully, they dropped lots of health, which is good because I lost a lot of health. Not as much health as these guys. These guys lost way more than I did. And the answer is no, I cannot decapitate their heads more, sadly. I'm as sad about it as you are. There's the end of the level right there. Guess there's no proper ending boss to that is, unless there's like a just hashtag just one more final boss or something, but oh, maybe there's actually, well, yeah, there's still a number of big things here. Out of there. I gotta be careful here. I'm getting pretty low on my stuff here. Oh, come on. No healer friends for you. Is armor full? Well, armor's not the issue. Health is the issue here. He's out of there. It's quieted down. Oh, I guess there's a window there. Okay. Take your word for it. It's kind of hard to see. Yeah, I have like literally 1 HP. Hey, but full armor though. It's the helper bot, I think. Oh, he's in that state where he's unkillable. Okay, well, I don't think it's a problem. Probably not a problem. And go through there. Just as long as we're able to go to the end, I'm pretty sure we can. Anything else out here before we boogie? I think we are probably set. Here it is. Is that it? I think that might be it, actually. We get a cutscene. I mean, our guy kind of stated that he has, like, objectives next. Yeah, that was it. Oh, easy your elite warriors were to turn. And your leader's faith in their incorruptibility. So not terribly surprised that this lady turned into a turncoat. Yes, the masterful bait. He masterfully baited us. Your motives elude me. So I guess the Umbra are these cloaked figures then. And I guess we never actually got to interact with the Umbra then. Your pawns in my armies. Could not enkindle desire in your heart, she says. You'll come for me? Oh, ooh, that sounds exciting. So there it is. That's the end of chapter 1. There will eventually be a chapter 2, but again, this is still an early access game, so that's still very much in development. So that is it for now. That kind of brings us back out to the hub area. You can see right here. Yeah, campaign 2 coming soon. And campaign 3 also coming soon. So there it is. That concludes our time with Diluvian Ultra. I liked it. I liked this game a lot. It was the plot was, as I've stated many times, was pretty hard to follow at some moments. or just in general. Now, I never noticed this earlier, or maybe I noticed it and I was like unable to figure anything out about it, but there's like the little glyphs floating around from that one puzzle earlier. I wonder if we can do anything cool with this. If it's like an Easter egg, maybe. I need another 5. This one. And that gives us some blood points. Secret found. Cool. This is a nice little Easter egg. So, I guess the idea here is as you complete the campaigns, maybe it opens up new... Yeah, just little Easter eggs you can find throughout the hub area. Just kind of neat. I'll poke around a little bit. I'm kind of curious. But no, even though the story was just a little bit dense at times, like just the lore and this like implied heaviness to like the situation that was kind of hard to follow because there was all this implication of events and wars and things that had already happened that the player had no way of knowing about. So like you would hear somebody say like, oh yes, the book of life, my god, that's so important to us, and then you the player are like, I guess that's important to me. I'm supposed to care. All right, I'll take your word for it. So lots of I'll take your word for it kind of lore moments. But no, all that aside, just the gameplay was solid, the action was good, the technical issues, though there were not very many of them, there were a few, and especially in the last couple levels there. But you know how this is. That's just kind of how it is with an early access game, and that will inevitably get addressed as the as development proceeds and as the dev patches stuff. So the fact that it was a Kickstarter game, well, an attempted Kickstarter game that has obviously gotten a proper publisher, it's actually kind of a nice thing, because Kickstarters are great and all, but once that initial money runs out, it's kind of hard sometimes to source additional funding. Whereas what's in a publisher, usually that's the kind of thing that the dev and the publisher they're able to work out together deals to get additional funding as needed, pursuant to certain agreements being made. You know how it is. There's always some kind of give and take. But yeah, I enjoyed this, and I'm very much looking forward to more updates. And I've got, I think, hopefully a pretty good feel for of like confidence as far as more updates happening for this game. I know the dev has patched it a couple times since we first tried it out like a month and a half ago, because I remember noting some audio problems, and of course my original save file got corrupted because the save format got modified. So they've definitely changed it a couple times around. And look at this. There's still areas. Oh, maybe I'm supposed to like just bounce around. Like there's still areas I'm not sure how to get to. Maybe you do one of these. There we go. That's how you get to this. Secret found. Still finding secrets, right? It's pretty cool. Anyway, that does it for this game. I liked it. There's also harder difficulties if someone felt so inclined to try a harder mode, that kind of thing. There's secrets, there's achievements. I think there's a couple achievements we did not get.